Birds are flying up above. We both need a little love. Hiding a million different things. Waiting for the nighttime to see what it brings. And I'm still living deep in my head. Sometimes I feel my heart.
Hey there, welcome back guys, we're live. I have no idea what happened, but it looks like there's a chat happening in the portrait mode, but as you can see, it's not pushing here. Oh, you can't see yet, hold on. See? That's us with Swedish Forge. I sent you a video so you could see the glitch that's happening, but here, there's another glitch, because if I look here, on my on here you can see that there's a chat happening on the other window. Anyway, it's fine. When that happens, it's good for business, because then we can say welcome back to everything that glitches. Why this happened, I don't know. It kept crashing, wouldn't let me in, out, in, out, in, out. But I did start to print. We're printing it at 35%. We'll find out what the percentage is in a bit. I also had to reboot the machine. I had to delete the stream, so you guys, I saw it was so cool. So many people were in the chat waiting. Maybe YouTube didn't like that. They were like, no, it's too early for that channel to be successful. So they it was just glitching out. So then I deleted the stream. I added the stream again, as you saw, and then every time I pressed it, it kept duplicating it and then pushing the stream in portrait mode, which is fine. The last time it was deleting, it was pushing the portrait stream and not well, you know what happened on the last stream. That's another story. But I want to see, just want to make sure that the good things are happening. And so this is 3D print of the week. Special thanks to Swedish Forge. Thank you so much for the STL file. Originally this was at 50%. Now this was too big, because we're not going to let the monkey outrule her. We could put his head on her, right? Like that? No, we wouldn't do that to her. So 30-something%. I'll find out exactly what it is. I think it was 35. So we're going to open it now. Hey, Matt Creative, what's up? So let's see what we have here. I'm going to open it up. And then Samsung Me. We already printed a head at 30-something%, which is probably about that size, I believe. Put that there. Let it open up. Maybe I'll keep this monkey head in my here in the collection. But this is gonna go to Bob. We're gonna send it to Bob. Bob, you'll do what you want with it. Hopefully we can get this is the last thing going into your box, and it's going out maybe today or on the next print. So if we go here, and if we click it, and then scale. Oh, 25%. Wow, interesting. I thought it was 30-something. I have to double check. What's that one? 25. 25. All right, so let's try, now that we got the head, let's go here to details. Why it was glitching out, I don't know, but it's a bummer on YouTube's behalf. Because they haven't been pushing the other stream. I did hear a ding. I didn't hear no bell. So there it is right there on the plate. But we have some other chats. Let's see who's here. Can close. I'll leave that open just in case. No, that's here. But I heard let's check out the other mode. This one is portrait. Oh, 7 are watching in portrait. Welcome to the channel. Remember, YouTube prioritizes the landscape mode in the chat. But we can still see you by checking and making sure this thing is legit on this end. As you can see, I can't scroll down. And why it won't let me, I don't know, but we can get rid of that. Nope, no one's here. All right, so that's good. So that we'll just pop this chat window out so we know it's legit. In case someone chimes in, we don't need to watch her. And we'll leave that there. And then close this one. Great. So let's see what we got on our build plate. Over here, Creality High. There it is. A little monkey, a little servant monkey, because he's got his suit on. What do they call them when they're abroad? Now you can keep an eye on the chat, Lou. Yeah, I'm going to keep an eye in the chat. I still have another Starlink video I need to make for, I believe it's Iris. This week. Yeah, this is definitely a good size. The details came out really nice. Really, I'll let you guys look on the printer first. Hold on. Definitely a good size, but hopefully, right? Hopefully it doesn't need to be sanded down where, you know, the arms won't fit or any of the pieces won't fit unless we, you know, jerry rig it. Hopefully. Let's see what we got here. Even if we do, hold on. Yeah, so even if it does need to be sanded down, we've got all the tools here anyway, but hopefully we won't have to. We're using the Swedish Forge support. This may or may not work since it's smaller. Oh no, it does work. His supports work on any. Oh wow, this is great. Swedish Forge. Just move the keyboard out of the way. Yeah, it just pulls right out. Except where's the? That's interesting. Is that how it is on this one? Oh yeah, it is how it is on this one. Okay. And then this should just come right out. That should come right out. But now again, it is possible that our favorite monkey, no, gorilla, right, may not do well scale down. So by default, there's a threshold, and that threshold could be 25%, 30%, etc. And we won't know until we print another part of him, and it should go right in, because that usually that has happened on some prints. Knowing that, and moving forward, let's go back to the STL. Nothing we can do now because we already have him at 25%, which is pretty good. It'd be nice if we can make him the size of a little war heroes, Warhammer size, but I doubt that. He'd have to be in whole and full piece together. But so far it looks all right. All right, so the next piece we have here would be, I believe, this piece. Look at that. I'm going to zoom in. This is the market bay. Switch inside. Whoops. Is it shift? Yeah, it shifts. I'm going to zoom in. And yeah, that looks like it right there. Oh, nice. That should fit. Okay. He's floating, but the supports should take it in. I think this will take like an hour to print. This will take 53 minutes. Wow. Okay. It's all right. That's probably going to be the longest part to print. We're going to send it to the printer and then start print. That should be okay. And wait for it. Yeah, I know. That's what I'll read what Swedish Forge says. The only downside to that, he said, Swedish Forge says, let me just move this in a little bit so you can hear me better. The radio mic, hopefully. I actually have the mic connected, because remember we crashed. Let's go to System Settings, and then go to Sound. Yep, Porta Capture 8 is there, and multi-output device, so that's good. So we have our audio. Swedish Forge says it's good that you have 3 supports, but it might be better with normal support too. You have to test what is best. So I think he meant 3 supports. Yeah, I don't know. The only downside to that is testing means we lose an hour. But the supports that are there, remember I'm using your default settings, are great. Look, it just came off. I was a little skeptical at first. I was like, oh no, but it was just this little part over here. And I had the same problem with the bigger size too, so I'm not worried about that. But yeah, your supports came right off like it was butter, you know, like, what are your supports? Hold on one second. Let's see what. Go to prepare, and if we go to the supports, tree. Yeah, so he was right. Tree supports. I don't know about normal. I don't know. With my printer, it's hit or miss, but the print came out great. We're gonna find out when in 1 hour. We should have tested this on like a smaller part, but that's okay. What actually happens? But let's go here to Samsung Me, and let's see his arm. The barrel is probably going to be the longest one to print. Let's put it here. We can just keep slicing plates and see what's the smallest one. But so far so good. Our printer was able to scale him down, and all his detail is there. It looks smooth too. Like, it really captured a lot of the detail. I mean, if you're looking for perfection, this is not the video, because we don't work on getting the seams out here. It's not my thing. We're printing for the experience and the fun and painting and stuff like that. We're not selling these. If we were selling them, then we would want to take out every single imperfection. But you know what? It's not. I just can't. This is a great STL file. I think if this was the Ender 3S1 Pro, we would not be so lucky with such amazing detail and with Swedish Forge's settings. So let's try the arm. Let's see how long that will take to print. Slice plate. That's gonna. Oh wow, 33 minutes. So maybe we'll do his head, right? And then we'll do the torso, which is next, and an arm, and we might continue next week because it's like over 2 hours. But we will definitely be here until lunchtime, because it's only 10:47 now, which means that before lunch. And then hopefully, in the perfect world, let's see what I want to check out his torso again. Let's check out the arm though. Hold on one second. Oh yeah, that's definitely going to come off easily. Oh wow, except look at the look at his arm, and everything looks fine except for this part right here. Like, how would we print? Like, hopefully it prints at an angle, right? Like, it would have to, I don't know, do we have to paint it? I mean, it knows best. I guess we just trust the process. I have 5 to 8% infill on the parts. Yeah, oh, that's right. Because it is freaking heavy. I realized that when I got his head. Because you do want it to, it is heavy, Swedish Forge. Like, this thing is like solid like a rock. You could kill somebody. But I don't recall my prints ever doing that. And this is the first time I've printed a monkey, and it's heavy. We could change the infill on the next one, and that would definitely speed up our print. So let's say, for example, let's go back to the piece that's printing now. Hold on a second. Samsung Me. Not this one, but if we go to prepare again, and where is his torso? Right here. And then click on it, and then we'll do here. It looks really cool like that. I like that. That would be a cooler thumbnail. And then sweep. For infill, you don't need to do what I'm doing right now. For infill, I believe it is somewhere down here. Oh, C35. What is default though? Interesting. I'm gonna switch to, because this was these are his default settings. No wonder. 15. Yeah, bummer. So we're gonna change it to 8. Change it to 8, and then see what we get. Slice the plate, and that's gonna take 50 minutes. We only lose 4 minutes or 7, whatever it was. That really doesn't make a big difference, but it does, save us some. And then he said, don't forget top Z25. Yeah, I didn't forget. You know why? Because this is the template I'm working with. I basically, this will be my forever settings where when you had given us what was it? What are we looking for again? Top Z. Hold on one second. See right here, top Z. So basically it's your template. I took your video, I watched it, and then I opened up a file, and now forever, anytime I print something, anything and everything, it's got your settings in it, so I don't have to do anything except for what I did right now, which was change the infill to 8%. But here it is right here, support rates. So I always open it and then drop it right in, you know, my STL file, and then that's it. I work from that forever. And I also keep a copy on my drive so that if I ever lose it, see, replace, no need to replace it because it's already there. And then I transferred it, and then I opened it up, and I just did one at a time and dropped the Donkey Kong stuff in there. You can see, so I just drop it. So I have a copy in here. See, no need to, it's already there. And then what I do is I open this, and then I drop all my new, whatever I'm going to print in there. And then I know by default, the supports are forever going to come off the way they should. And see, a little Warhammer guy. Except I don't understand why I close that and discard. Interesting. Sometimes it opens a new one, and sometimes it overrides and puts it on top of the other one. But in this case, it opened up a new window, which is really weird. All right, so we got that right there, and hopefully our monkey suit will print. Just gonna bring this down, shift inside. Yeah, so I'm not worried about the infill because it's only 7 minutes. I thought it was gonna, but it does help with the print, you know, especially if we're shipping this to Bob, you know, with the weight in the packaging. I'm gonna go upstairs and we'll see what we got in the store for Bob, what he's gonna get, and see what we have here. But it is heavier, and I want to paint this. I don't know. So you definitely need primer on this because it's black, and I don't think brown would just go on easily. Plate 2 have normal support, and see how it goes. Okay, I'll do that. Not this one, but let's do his arms. Which one was it? I guess I could choose any arm, right? Because we're going to print an arm next. And then double tick here. And we can't mess it up because we have the template. So this is just a working copy of the template. All right, so here, go to supports, and then treat auto. We're going to do, was it normal auto? Okay. And then slice plate. Adds more. 32 minutes. Don't really, maybe it shaves off. Shaves off a little, not a lot. But let's try that infill again. Where is the infill? Infill. What did he say infill should be? I'll do 8%. I'll threshold. Do 8, and then press enter. Let it slice it again. And I don't need that window. Slice the plate. 29 minutes. I don't know. But we want to see the difference and how the supports come off. Let's make this bigger so we don't have this crap. See right here. 29 minutes right there. Oh, for those of you in Instagram mode, right here. 29 minutes. And right here. And now we'll just go here, we'll zoom it in. Oh, nice. You get a little bit more than normal than the other one. Remember, I was worried about that little elbow. Is this right, though? Is this what you got? Because look. Hold on, let's do this here. And then zoom in. And then what about this right here? That little angle. Is that okay? I mean, I remember I printed the unicorn thing at an angle and it worked really well. I guess time will tell, but it looks pretty good. I like it, but we'll see when it prints. We're gonna send his. Let me look at it. Oh, I don't know. is it left arm, right arm? Left, sorry, I was right. It says left arm, but from here it looks like the right. So we're going to send this to the printer, and that one's only going to take 29 minutes, but we have his little torso part printing. We're going to do send only, and that's what we'll print next. Who's this? Nicholas Winterstrand. Angel there is okay. Oh, angle. The angle there, he says, is okay. That's good to know. Hopefully it is. You know, I'm kind of new to printing at different angles and figuring out which way is best to lay it on the board, because I can share that. Oh, great, it's sent, which is great. And before we do that, let's go here. I'll tell you what I was going to share. If I go back into device, and then if I go, we should see it in our collection, local files. Local, not crazy, but you know, there's there. All right, so great. So I can share that when I originally, his head wasn't laying that way, and by default his head is laying another way, and when I printed it, it turned into spaghetti. And then I was like, uh-oh, what do I do? I was like, is it the STL file? Is it my printer? And then I said, you know what, let's lay him there. So I laid him like that, and then he's fine. As for the monkey suit, or gorilla suit, we left him as is. Hopefully that works too. It should, because the supports just, you know, put everywhere. So now we're trying the normal supports, and we'll see how it goes. And let's see, it did just start printing. Let's see what we got. Nothing but darkness. Oh, there we go. Interesting. The Corel Ender 3S1 Pro must have shorted out. Let me see. Yep. Yeah, the Ender 3S1 Pro has to be turned on. Let's try what's it connected to an Alexa. Yeah. Let me see what chat he's. Hold on, let's check this. Hi. Ender 3. Yep, Ender is the Ender 3. I can make myself smaller in the picture. And which one though? Let me see what chat window he's talking about. Is that for portrait mode or landscape? Because in portrait mode it's pretty big. That's weird. It's a water sensor. The sensor is for the water. That means the battery's dying. Normal screen. Yep, I can make myself smaller. Hold on, let me let that print. Move that there. Yeah, because I don't need to be big on this one, because remember, it's not my show, it's the 3D print of the week. I am not the object of desire. Ah. Let me get this battery out so I can focus. No, I'll fix it. 1 second, Swedish word. This is what happens when the batteries die to your water sensor. They're designed to make it go crazy, like what the fuck is that? And then to make you think that there's a flood. Except, gonna need a stronger screwdriver. And sometimes, if I'm not home or if I don't have, I can't find my screwdriver, I put this under the sofa. I can't shut it off because you can't shut it off. You can't do anything. Hold on. Yeah. So what you have to do is get a strong screwdriver, not a chintzy one. Otherwise, you wind up stripping it. There's one. And then you put. I have rechargeables in here. I think because I have bought rechargeables, but the plan is to replace them with rechargeables as they die, because I'm not like about to swap batteries to, I don't know, 30 sensors we have lying around the house. Literally 30. Actually, I have to check and see. But the good thing is it tells you when they need to be charged. Oh yeah, it is a rechargeable, so that's good. So you see? Oh no, it's a... I think it's a rechargeable. No, it's not. So these are going in the garbage. So this one was behind the washer. But yeah, because we flood a lot. We haven't flooded in a while though, which is great. Let's see how many we have. One moment, please. Why? It's weird. I rebooted my machine, and reflector is not here. Reflector 4. There we go. So let's see how many we have. Put the code in. 8130, 8130. It generates a new code every time. Come on, you got this. Flood watch. And then here. Now we can see what sensors might need batteries. Geo V home. That's weird. Oh, there we go. So we have entrance basement, kitchen sink, pump bag, window sofa, behind. Oh wow, Tilly and Ivy shower. Well, yeah, that's the kids for you. Always flooding. I wasn't upstairs though to hear. I should get a notification. Oh, that was in May. Okay. Not sure. There's one where I don't know where it is. But we've gotten 18 alerts. Behind the toilet. Oh wow, behind the toilet basement needs a new one. I wonder if that's the one I just changed. Sometimes we swap them around. Washer, dryer. See all these. Oh, hot water heater. That we definitely need one there. There's one behind the hot water heater, so that if it ever floods, I would know. But as you can see, I got to change the battery on that one. That one must have gone dead. So we have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20 water sensors. Alright, so I'll have to check. Definitely the one behind the boiler is priority. Alright, so let's see. Let's go back into Creality High. And now I can try. It's really tricky. Once you reach a certain point or threshold, let's get the phone out of the way. It's hard to shrink yourself. So here it is right here. You want to wait. See, I got a hand. Oh, there we go. And then you gotta finagle it. Oh wow, it looks better smaller too. Because remember, it's 3D print of the week, and we can put it up there, right? Make it a little bit more smaller. The one for the Instagram feed slash, not really Instagram because I don't do Instagram anymore after the account got hacked. We could move this up a little bit. There's really not much you can do because the size. See, we could move this over though. Oh no, we can't because that's the edge. So what we'll do is maybe on the Instagram mode, turn the camera. Hold on. It's possible that the Instagram mode is that way because sometimes with the vibrations from the printer, it moves. As you can see now, we're streaming in landscape mode and portrait, and let's see if it's still pushing to YouTube. The other day, the 3D print was pushing to portrait, and then it dropped it, but that wasn't because of Streamlabs. That was because of YouTube. It's not me, it's you too. Let's see what we have here. We'll go back to here. And then up, still pushing. Nice. Sweet. Thank you, YouTube, for fixing that. Or I don't know, maybe it was Streamlabs. I don't know, but it was really bugging out this morning and the other day. You just really can't predict what's happening on the live. And it's a bummer because people get the notification. People, oh wait, oh my god, is that Markabe? Oh wow, can't get past the ads to even watch the stream. I have to go soon. You should be able to press skip. I gotta watch ads on my own channel too, so when I want to quality control it, I can't quality control until I watch the ads, but it lets me skip it after like however many. So let's say, oh, I want to see my video. I never thought I'd see myself on YouTube, and then I press it. And then, see, I got an ad and I can't skip it. See, oh nice, I might get one of those. So I'm in the same boat as you, as the stream creator. There's not much I can do, and there's not much you can do. But as you can see, people are here and don't mind it. Whack it with a hammer. That will shut it up. Yeah, you're right, Nicholas. 3 ads before skip. Wow, I don't even get 3. Yeah, that is annoying, man. I don't know. I can't control that. Maybe you're like a power YouTuber, like power viewer. You're like, this guy Markabe is always here, so they want to like sell you everything. But aside from whacking it with a hammer, let me find some battery. This one definitely has to go behind the washer. These batteries are for sure dead. Oh, actually, before I put something behind the washer. Let me make sure that, oh yeah, we got our print there. I'm going to move this over to another window. But Markabe's here. This is great. We'd have our whole crew. If Bob was here, Ken, remember Dave? We did some live stream calling with Dave and some other folks. Midnight Off-Road Runner. Yeah, I should reach out to him again and say hello. Anyway, let me get another battery. Hold on one sec. Da, da. It helps a streamer not read the chat and get the conversation going. Markup A 509 here. Hello. It actually helps, and it keeps us engaged. If you were here in the beginning when we first started streaming, I never replied to the comments, and because I just never knew when they were coming. We have this application thanks to one of our viewers / subscribers, Afix. Afix was with us in the beginning many years ago, and we were on a search for the holy grail of streaming applications. We tried everything. We tried OBS. We tried Minicams. We tried, you name it, we tried it. We even had a subscription-based version of an application. That didn't work. And then one day Afix came on board. He was always on board. He left us because he started his own channel, his own gaming channel. And he's like, you should try Streamlabs. And I was like, what? Really? And I was like, oh, okay, I'll try it. And he stuck around. He pushed for it. He's like, and I was like, yeah, I'll get around to it. I didn't like the way it was set up because it's attached to Discord. And I hate Discord. There's just so much shit happening on Discord that it's just very scatterbrains. It's like so much eye candy. It's like the NASCAR racing where they have all those billboards with all the advertisements, so many ads and everything. It's hard to pinpoint what you actually want. So then one day I did it, and I was like, oh my god. And I was like, hey, I wonder if it has like chat notifications. And it did. You hear the bell, which was really nice. And then that was it. And then Afix will check in every now and again, see how we're doing. And thanks to him, now we have a more engaging show. Before it wasn't engaging. Before it was more like a monologue. It was just me chatting away. And then like 30 or 20 minutes later, I'd be like, oh my god, look. Nicholas said something. Hey there, Nicholas. And by then, Nicholas was gone. And so it's really, I'm really grateful that the streams have been brought to another level of viewer / engagement. So good point there, Nikolai. And oh, Eye in the Sky. Oh look, Eye in the Sky here is here. Man, I need to invest in a 3D printer. Lucky for you, they're not expensive. You could literally get one for $200, literally. And the one that I have right now, the Creality High, I think is for $250 or something. I think B&H sells it. But if you do buy one, make sure you get it from either B&H or Amazon. But wherever you get it from, make sure you know what the window of return. Because this is my second one. The first one was a dud, and I took it back to B&H, and they have a no questions asked return policy. You just have to stand on the corner of 30-something Street and 8th Avenue, because the returns is in another window, and it's like you literally have to wait in line. It took me maybe 30-40 minutes because their line of returns is really long. But no questions asked. They gave me this one, and then it worked, and it's great. I think it's like what are they, like a inkjet printer. They selling them cheaper now because they know they're gonna make their money back on the filament. After after 4 or 5 rolls of filament, $20 each, you're $100 in. So I think that's why they're making it more affordable. And kids have them now. All my freaking kids have 3D printers, and their friends have. So now it's a thing. Back in the day, it was the Easy Bake Oven. But check out Eye in the Sky's YouTube channel. Really cool stuff. He gets access to these abandoned places where you can fly and train people on how to fly their drones. So they send the what do they call it? So you don't lose your guy when send him in. You send in the drones, and then you're safe, sort of, to the extent where you could lose your investment as long as your drones are insured. Make sure you get your drones insured. Eye in the Sky. But let's see what he's got on his latest one. Hold on, I want to see. Go to his channel because it's really I love his stuff. I wish I could fly like that. I mean, I could if I practice, but he does it so naturally. It's really hard flying in an abando. What's wild though? They don't have. Oh yeah, he's got the views. Look at that, 22,000 views, 1,000 views, almost 2,000 views, 30,000. Oh, his views are really great, which is phenomenal. But let's watch this. If I did this in my car, I could lift my drone up in the car, but I don't. It's gonna be like going all. I think it's the lights that's helping, and then also being in control. Check that out. And look, the back hood just opened up, and the drone just freaking flies right out. Me and Ken tried something like that, but we crashed it, and Ken crashed his drone at his house too, going through the little playhouse that he has for the kids. It took him a couple of attempts to do it, but as you can see, he's just a natural at it. That's just freaking. I wish, yeah, I can't do that, but I want to one day be able to do that. And as you can see, the drone has all the bumper guards. Oh, but you do need those accessories. Wait, let's go back and watch it again. Hold on. See, the hood opens up, and then he just flies right out. But wait, let's see. Hold on. I want to see the. It doesn't look like you have a screen protector on there. Let's see another one. A lot of them are really cool. Oh, here. Don't trust the stairs. Yeah, the stairs are tricky. I can make it out of my stairs only with the micro drone, though. No, I can't do it with. Maybe with the Abada. I tried a couple of times. Forget which one, because I think I gave away my lights. Because I don't fly indoors anymore. At night, I'm not flying at night. But this inspired me to buy a set of lights and then bring the drone back to the mine. I'll let you know when I go back. I don't have the car. Look at that. Yeah, I can. Yeah, it takes practice. But look, they started a renovation and they stopped. Spackling. Spackling is the hardest part. What's that sound? Oh, I guess hopefully it's almost done. Anyway, check out his channel. Really cool. Oh wow, this one. Yeah, Eye in the Sky. Oh wow. That looks cool. I want to do the hike. I think it's in Beacon, where you hike to the tower. This one reminds me of. Anyway, I don't want to show too much because then I get copyright strike for showing other people's stuff. Lou, gotta get together and fly into. Yeah, no, I'm looking forward to that. Maybe next week. I should have the car because I'm gonna go out to Long Island this weekend, and I might bring the car back. But I definitely want to fly into. I want to go to wherever I guess you go and taking the next peeps on the training. But that would be really cool for practice. I wouldn't. That means I have to get another light. Yeah, I would need to get another light. I'll probably order another light so I can fly with you and get some tips and tricks. But I don't have the lights. But it's not a big deal. I can get more. But I really want to fly. If you're talking about indoors, I want to fly into the mine. And given that it's a mine, I wonder how that works with the temperature, the moisture, the fog, because you don't get any of that in the buildings. This one, I don't think I sent this one to you, but this one's really cool. I'll let you guys watch. Hold on. Videos. Hold on 1 second. I'll let you guys have a peek of my last. I took my neighbor. I took Peter in there. Sunk Mine Adventure. There it is. This is the entrance, Mike. Wish you could be here. So this is why I want to take the drone. We didn't make it to the end because there were too many leaves and it was slippery, but we made it pretty far in. You'll see in the end how far we made it. There used to be a boat. And there's no more boat. That's where the boat used to be. We would take the boat across, but then someone took the boat out. But I think professional climbers tied the line and made like a makeshift bridge. But the temperatures are so moist, the wood becomes petrified, so the wood never rots. It's been there for years. As you can see, that's the old railway underneath there in the mine. There's another level. But yeah, we went pretty deep in. But that'll be really cool with the drone. But you see all that mist in there? Like, I don't know how that would work out with the drone, like being able to see with all that in there and how that would affect it. But we can definitely take off inside, but not like outside. Because the FAA rules the airspace, but doesn't control the inside of the mine. I think because it's like state park or something. So there's no drones allowed in the state park. But if you're in a tunnel, like deep within the journey of the center of the Earth, you're okay. Knowing that, moving forward, yeah, that's it. That's all I got for you on that one. But I'd love to take the drone in there. That would be really cool. But I definitely have to get another light. I should order one because I have a affiliate link, so I can get another one. So now let's see what the comments say. Lou, we gotta get together and fly indoors. We as Forge is laughing. Sounds good, Lou. The mine is gonna be a challenge. Yeah, I wonder why. Yeah, I think because it's narrow. But the ceilings are high, like a freaking really high. Maybe I'll find out what the challenges are and I can get whatever we need. What would be the challenges? Is there anything I need to get or bring that would help us? Anyway, let me put this back behind the washer again. But I think the biggest challenge would be stairs, right? Stairs and inside and all that other crazy stuff. Ah, low light GPS denied space signal penetration. Oh no, we wouldn't be flying it from your car. We would be flying it from inside. But you don't need GPS because when I fly the drone, when I did the review for the Wi-Fi lights, there was no GPS because I flew it inside. Because yeah, if I watch your videos, I always see you take off from the outside and then you fly in. Yeah, but I've only done. If you watch the Wi-Fi video, you'll see that it works inside. When you take off from the inside, you don't need GPS. But I could see, how it being challenging. But that's why you have the lights at the bottom. I don't know. We'll have to experiment, in a zero light situation. But yeah, I wouldn't want you to risk your drone because stairs are a challenge for sure. Basements and attics are great for practice. Yeah, those are tight spots too, especially those beams or whatever they're called, where you the railings or something like that. Sharp turns. Yeah, narrow too. I don't know. Yeah. 1 second. It's so nice out though. We got beautiful weather today. I definitely gotta get out. Especially if I have to work tomorrow. So today's my day off, but then it's supposed to rain the whole weekend, which is a bummer. It's all right though. We needed the rain. It was like the perfect time to plant grass too. Might go live. I have to check to see if there are any TFRs. And if there aren't, I might fly the drone. Might. But definitely, it's clear blue skies. Sweet. Now we got one for the back of the boiler, and then I'll do the bathroom one later. Put this one underneath there. Yeah, I didn't get many collabs this week, which is fine. Give me a little bit of a break. We'll pick up more again next week. I did get offers, but I turned them down. I got some offers for. If I do get offers, I like to get something that I will use forever, and then something that's not going to require additional investments. Like I got an offer for the hose, and I took the offer for the hose, and then they were like, "Oh, we can't send it to you. Your channel, my metrics to the channel weren't worthy enough." And then I got an offer for this really interesting water filter, but I turned that one down because I'll show you guys. I don't want to spend money on filters, so I do the video, I get the water treatment for life, but then it's a reoccurring expense of needing filters every month, every couple of weeks. I don't know. I mean, it's different with 3D filament because it does last longer. But let's see what we got. Let's see what other offers are here. Samsung Me. Sign in. How to Baloo. Oh wow. Alright, so Bella is still hunting me down for that. She wants me to get the filter, but this is it here. From Frizzy Life. This is it right here. It's a nice filter. It's nice, but we drink a lot of water, especially you can't drink the water here in New Jersey. But this is it here, what she wants to send. But the device this is $79. And how much are the filters? See, they should have people who bought this also bought. They're upselling that it's really fast. Replacement filters. Which ones are these? Hold on. CBX. How much are they? $33. Yeah, I don't want to spend $32 every couple of weeks on filters. So even though it's free, I should ask her though. Let's see how many filters she's willing to give away. Are you not interested in these products? I told her no, but then she just keeps insisting on it. So let's write her back. Maybe. How many replacement filters will I be sent? And then see what she says. Because I don't want to spend, the lights I can recharge, it's something I can use forever. Okay, let's see what else we got for collabs. So that's Bella. And then go here, go to stuff, put that one away. And then here, Pro Nugget Ice Maker. That looks pretty cool. What? There's no link. I hate when they do that, but that's okay. Could always. That one's pretty cool. They offered me something like this the last time. Oh, it looks really cool. Yeah, I could say, see, something like this I could use forever. They send it to you, and I just plug it in and set it and forget it. This one's really, I like that one. Wow. It looks like it's rechargeable. You could bring it with you on a picnic. People want to put their hands in it. I'll say yes to that. So that's the kind of stuff I would say yes to, but you know, something I could use forever. Not, I don't like doing videos for the one and done, or something I can give away to you guys that you could use forever. Like we send stuff to Bob, we send stuff to Eye in the Sky, Eagle Eye. You know, like, I don't want you guys to take something and then have to continuously buy something to replenish and keep it alive. This just doesn't make sense. Like this, I might keep or give away. If I do give it away, it's someone local or whoever's going to pay for the shipping. So I like that one. This one's pretty cool. Let's reply back to her because it's summertime. It was so hot last week, and I wish I had ice in the shed. And so you kind of get the idea. Okay. I'm just going to write to her and say, sure, send it here. Sometimes it doesn't always work out that way. Sometimes I'll say, yes, please send it. And then they mistaken me for Mr. Beast or something when it came to the metrics of the channel. Sure. So, you know, I don't get my hopes up because the deal's not done till the money's in the bank. Alright. But you know, I send it and pray it's a yes. Yep. Alright, I'll take them. How much is left? Oh, well, we got a chat from Nicholas. 1 second, Nicholas. I'll be right with you. The top one country when it comes to AI development, but the people still had lead pipes and contaminated water in the tap system. That is so true, man. We really can't drink the water here. It's contaminated. And if you boil your water, it's still not enough where I live. It's just crazy. I wonder what the new notice says. Let's see. I'm going to look it up and see. Hold on. I'll show you what it says where I live. But I have a reverse osmosis under the sink, and those filters are expensive. That's why I don't need additional expense. I'd rather we take the water from the reverse osmosis and put it into the Brita filter. It takes long, but I'm not spending, as you saw, like $60 a month on additional filters I don't need. But if she sends me filters, I might keep that one in the shed. So when I'm mowing the lawn and thirsty, I can just do that. And then that would last longer. That would last a year. But again, I wouldn't buy new filters. I would probably bring it into the house and fill it up from the kitchen where the other filter is. But let's see what where our water level contamination's at. I don't like AI. I don't do AI videos. Ridgewood water. Let's see, about us, resources, billing, service, events, and tools, water quality. Ah, there we go. It's one of these. Hold on. Let's see what we got. Here's the quality report. They're not reports, they're usually warnings. Committed to water. Yeah, even my kids went there when they went to the water treatment plant. They were like, Dad, they're so full of it. They're like, we can't drink the water. And the lady was talking about how great the water is. PFA's information. PFA's in the water. But usually it comes in as a report. Like it tells you not, the levels are so high. So they don't even want you to find it. Well, at least someone's suing them. There's like a class action lawsuit. Chemical characteristics, but there's like a report that they send everyone. Oh wait, hold on, I think it might have been at the top. No. Quality. Oh, here it is. It says reducing all regulated PFA compounds in our treated water to undetectable levels. So that's at the end of this year, we might be able to drink the water. It says by the end of 2026, 11 of Ridgewood Water's 12 new PFA treatment facilities will be fully operational, reducing the regulated PFA compounds in our treated water. See, they treat the water and they still can't get the shit out of there to undetectable levels, surpassing the EPA standard of 4 parts per trillion, whatever. Yeah, so basically we can't drink it as of yet, but we got a nice letter that says by the end of the year. Oh, this is important information. Yeah, so and PFOs and drinking our customer, you have the right to know what happened, what you should do, and whatever. You were previously notified that our water system is in violation. See, I'll repeat that again. You were previously notified that our water system is in violation of New Jersey Drinking Water PFOA and PFOs standards for maximum contaminant levels. So you could be having all these problems with your health because of the water. So yeah, so basically you can't drink the water. And maybe I should get the water filter she's giving me because I can't drink the water anyway, right? So the cost of the treatment I would need if I do become sick from drinking the water outweighs the cost of a filter, right? So maybe I just bite the bullet and just get a filter. But we have the reverse osmosis. So we have a reverse osmosis for the kitchen, a reverse osmosis for the girls upstairs when they brush their teeth, and then down here I just use it to brush my teeth, but that's pretty much it. But you know, you shouldn't even be using it to brush your teeth. So I might get another filter for the bathroom down here, so I can brush my teeth with good water. And yeah, that's it. That's where we live. That's so funny that Nicholas mentions that. Yeah, I didn't know that we were the lead in AI development, though, because I don't really follow AI. I've used tools here and there. Tap water is contaminated everywhere, even here. It tastes like metal. No, but here it's really contaminated. You can't drink it, and they recommend you buying a reverse osmosis, and even with your filtered water, it's still contaminated. And we just got a letter, as you saw, by the end of the year, the levels will be undetectable. The only place that has the best water that you can drink, New York City. I guess because you get sued, right? In New York City, they sue you for tripping over the sidewalk. New York City has the best water. New York City, you can drink the water. The water treatment there is so great that you don't have to worry. But we don't live in New York City anymore. We did live there, and we won't worry about it until we came here. We didn't realize it was a thing until we got that letter. I was like, oh, and I ignored the letter for like a year. We were just drinking water from the fountain, like it was, like it was water when it's hot. And realizing that when I saw the letter, I was like, oh wow, did you see this? Yeah, so it's just crazy, man. I don't know. You might need a water tester because it could taste like metal, but it might still be good. But yeah, you got to be careful with it. It's like that movie. Did you ever see Cabin Fever? And none of the locals got sick because they all drank beer. But I like that movie. I think Ryan Reynolds was in it. That was like his earlier days when he was like starting out. Still one of my favorite movies, though. Kind of reminds me of the Evil Dead trilogy a bit, but without the reading from the Book of the Dead. But yeah, it's a really cool movie, Cabin Fever. Supergirl, speaking of crazy movies, I saw it with one of my kids. She kind of reminded me of the feral child from Mad Max, and she looks a little bit like Miley Cyrus, but I think that it could have been a good movie if the storyline just sucked. I didn't like the storyline, but I think it was all right. There was another movie we saw that I think was better. Can't remember which one it was though. I can send you a bottle of water so you can taste our water, which is so good. Yeah, I wonder how you guys' water's like. That's so wild. Lou, we need more Avada 2 flights in the forest. We can do that. I haven't flown in the forest though. Maybe. I'd have to take Ken with me. Ken said he wanted to fly today, but that was at his house. And it's been wet and raining, but that would be really cool. But in the forest, when I flew with Ken in the forest the last time, I had to walk behind his drone, but the Avada 2, we might get better penetration though. And it was hard to get satellite in the dense forest too, but it was cool though. Even though I followed behind Ken, it's just interesting how far we would go. And you got to be careful because when we were flying in the forest, as soon as we lost signal, well, I didn't know back then that you had to set the drone to, what do they call it? Hover if signal's lost. Because when I was with Ken, the drone started to return home. I was like, oh shit. And thankfully I was behind it, so I was able to grab it. Because when he lost signal, it started to return home. Last time I flew my Avada 2 in the forest it is cool though. Like going through the trees and all that other fun stuff and the debris. And I think we didn't have our walkie-talkies, but I called him from my cell phone. So I was like, a little left, a little right, go up more, and then, work better that way so that we could, we can go through what we went through. But yeah, I like that idea. Definitely a good one. We'll do that one with Ken. And it's ideally we'll probably go into the forest because we can't go into the field because there are kids there this time of the year. They have camp clinics at the field, and little games, and people that came home from college working their craft in that field too. So the times are tricky to go there because you know that whole rule about flying over people. Yes, set to hover, or else you gotta be quick and grab it. Yeah, so I have to remember that. No Karens. Maybe, maybe no Karens in the forest. Sometimes it's a cross country trail. So sometimes people who are lazy that don't want to go to the woods, like to a real hiking trail, will walk that trail, and so you have to be careful. Or sometimes the kids are on their bikes, so it's really tricky. We have Thigh Me 0174. On the moment, I have a Ender 3 S1 Pro, but I want to buy a new one for maximum $1,000. What brand do you prefer, and what version? Also, is Pursa a good brand? We don't really make recommendations here, but we usually refer people to 3D printing for beginners and pros. And you know, and I also recommend going to the store and seeing what calls out to you. Now, Swedish Forge has an amazing printer who gives us our STL files and recommendations on what to print for 3D Print of the Week. He can share what he has, but again, it's like buying a car or a house or renting an apartment where you look and you're like, oh my god, this is me. Like when I saw my Creality High, I shopped around and I was like, oh my god, this is me. I like this printer. So you gotta gravitate towards what calls out to you, and budget doesn't always necessarily mean that you're gonna have the best printer in the world. So you know, like my printer cost $250, and look, I'm getting the most. 2 years in and haven't changed the nozzle. Had maybe a few clogs, a few spaghetti runs, and you know that's it. But it's definitely a step up from the Ender 3S1 Pro. But if I was gonna get one, I would probably get a printer that these guys have. I would probably get Swedish Forge's printer. It's a little out of my budget, but since you've got over $1,000 to spend, if you look on the right hand of the screen, there's a $sign, and you can send a super chat. Just kidding. Filament, you definitely want an extra camera, like a Beagle. We have two cameras, so I'll show you here. So this is the camera to the print that just finished. So by default, this is not the default camera. The default camera is here, which you can't, like if you want to do a live stream, you're not going to be able to unless you have an external camera. So if we go here, see, this is the built-in camera. So the built-in camera is looking at the Beagle print camera, and by default, yeah, the built-in cameras are nice. You can be at work and always have that extension and control the printer. Again, you want to have a smart plug connected to it anyway, so that if shit happens and you're not on site, you can just turn the power off. But I would probably consult with Swedish Forge about a printer, because I don't so Market Bay says, and Market Bay too, because Market Bay, if you look at Market Bay's channel, Market Bay has some cool stuff too. He live streams, Swedish Forge live streams. I'd say anyone, like I live stream my 3D prints, but my specialty is not 3D printing. These guys help me with my printers. So if they're helping me, you should be talking to them, not me. Anyway, on that note, let's check out our print and see what we got. All right, where is it? Oh, the camera moved. Okay, again. Yay! There it is. All right, let's see. All right, let's see what we got. Hold on 1 second. Yep, there it is. Oh, I gotta move the keyboard. And remember, hopefully his head fits in there. Oh wow, look at the tie though. Tie looks good. It's hard to see because we printed it in black. Oh wow, he even looks like gorilla. He's got gorilla fur. That is so cool. All right, so we're gonna do the arm. I kind of like the tree supports, Swedish Forge. But we're gonna be printing the other one with normal supports. Hopefully the normal supports work just as good. All right, so we're gonna do local files, and we're gonna print the arm, which would take about 29 minutes. And start printing. We'll start printing it and pray that it works. All right, so look, let's see how the tree supports. Whereas the other one, the freaking supports are going to be everywhere. But we make these videos so we don't have to. We know that the Swedish Forge supports work awesome because they just come right off. We just have to be careful with that tie. Like, we don't want to break it. If we do, remember they were sending this to Bob. Oh wow, they are a little hard to come off, but that's probably because they're grouped, you know, but they just come right off anyway. If this was without the Swedish Forge setting, oh yeah, they come right off. Wow, I love your support rates, Swedish Forge. If we had done the default rates, we would not. We'd be gluing this back together. Now, I'm hopefully the tie. That's the only thing I'm worried about. We've had trouble with the Warhammer on even with these supports settings. It just, you know, with the Warhammer rates, it doesn't really matter. You just have to be careful. Like, I shouldn't even be doing this. I should be cutting away at it without pulling on the tie. But I'm not. I'm just carefully winging it, so I should cut that. Where are my tweezers? These aren't them. Yeah, we'll use. See, now I'm just being lazy. Okay, let's see. We sent Bob a set of these things too. See? But it's coming off. I'm just being careful because I don't want to rip his tie, because that took an hour. You know? Literally. Where is the tie? Just got to be careful not to cut. Yeah, there we go. See? So this we'll have to trim right there. They're coming off though, which is great. Sort of. Yep, they do work. Wow, I love your support rate, Swedish Forge. I think that's also because we left the infill at, I think it was 30% default. I think if the infill was a little bit less, we'd probably be gluing them together. But now, the moment of truth. Look at that, a little servant, a little monkey suit. See if the head. Oh wow, the head fits. Bob, you're gonna love it. Oh wow, it fits like flush. You're just gonna have to glue him, Bob. Sweet. Oh my god, that is so cool. I might want to print one for myself now, but we're gonna send this one to Bob. Looks like his arms go there. This is so cool. Wow. And you'll have to paint him. I'm gonna paint his face and see how that works out. I'm gonna paint him. I'm gonna prime him with gray, and then see if we can do brown, right? That would be cool. Wow, this is so cool. I remember Donkey Kong. I had Donkey Kong when I was younger, when I was little. We had a ColecoVision. I think that was the one free game it came with. Did you guys ever have a ColecoVision? Then there was the Atari and the Sega. Sega had a built-in game in it, the Snail Maze. By default, it was like a cheat code you had to press to activate the built-in game. Cool. So that's really cool. I want to paint him though while he's printing, so we can see, because I kind of like the gorilla. Aren't gorillas black anyway, right? Not brown. So maybe, I don't know, leave him black. I don't know, right? Like when you go Planet of the Apes, the gorillas were black and the chimpanzees were brown. Let me see. I know, but I'm selling 3D printer license plates that are very popular, and it sells great. But the problem is the producing is really slow with Ender 3S1 Pro, so that is why I want a new one. Mine too. Yeah, my Ender 3. Yeah, that would take forever to print, especially a license plate. Mine was the Ender 3 version 2. Glass bed, manual leveling, but always where I remember that. Yeah, the leveling. Oh my god. I'm dreading to have to level the Ender 3S1 Pro again. It's going to be a nightmare. But I never knew that was a thing, the license plates. Like, how does that work in the weather, though? Like, what are you printing it in? Like, PETG, PLA? Like, what material is good for printing license plates so that they don't bust a nut while they're putting it on their car? Or like, crack it, right? Let me find our paints. Wow, it's been a while since we painted. One moment, please. We have orange, silver. That's not silver. Oh, there we go. All right. I got some silver. I'm just looking for the varnish. I know it's here somewhere, but nowhere to be found. Okay. Ah, there we go. I am Creality nerd, so I'll never change brands. Yeah, no, same here. I will never change brand. I love Creality. Like, even though Bamboo is supposed to be the Lamborghini of you know, of printers, but I don't know. It's all I know, and it's all I knew because Afix, one of our viewers / subscribers, he was the one who introduced me to Creality. He's like, "Oh, you should get a 3D." He's like, "You should bring 3D printing to the channel. It'd be really cool." And I put it off. I waited like a year. I was like, I can't afford a 3D printer. And I was like, you know, they're expensive. They were a little bit more expensive at the time, and I thought you need like an engineering degree to like finagle them and tweak them, and you know, they weren't as, you know, streamlined as they are today. Now, what did they call it? Now they call it a hands off. Everything is hands off with 3D printing today, because you no longer, you just press a button and it does everything for you, which is just crazy. You know how far it's come. And I just need to find our little beaker so that I can fill up a cup. Oh, and then I remember the Donkey Kong Jr. game. I found what I was looking for. I just needed some stuff for the painting. I'll get to the comments in a second. Let's go into the comments. Can't believe Market Bay is here. Wow, still here. Great. He must be pushing through those ads. I feel for you, man. Print quality is better too on bamboo, but can't say how good Creality is compared to 2 years ago. I replaced the plastic plugs under the bed. I haven't done mine yet, but I do have a replacement kit. I'll show you guys. And put rubber and longer screws and a wheel under it. Wow. Boom. Since then, I haven't needed leveling anymore. Oh, that's interesting. I never knew that. Nicholas, if I had $1,000 laying around and nothing to do with it, I would be interested in the Snapmaker U1 multi-tool head multicolor 3D printer. It looks capable. Wow, that's still a lot though for $1,000 considering the Creality High. I think combo is $500 or less. I think 3 something with the combo. Shouldn't need to do mods on new flagship machines though. Yeah, that's so true. It's like I was saying, it's just a button. You just press it and it does it all. I'm dreading having to recalibrate and replace what you guys were just sharing about what you did to your printer, the remodifications. I'll show you. It takes 2 hours per plate and I sell around 30 a day. Wow. At an age of 14, the plates are waterproof material and they are for, Dutch scooters. And it says catch me. Then in Dutch, I sell them for €5. That's really cool. So they're I was imagining license plates for the car. So that's cool. I could picture that for the scooter because that's that would sell here too. You might get a lot of U.S. Customers too. They just changed the law in New Jersey where you have to put I didn't even know that was a thing in the EU. Apparently, people are complaining here. I sold my scooter because I had to get a license plate on it. I would have to put it on my insurance, and you need a motorcycle helmet, a DOT helmet, and some other stuff. Oh, and you need proof of purchase, and if you don't have proof of purchase, you have to fill out an affidavit proving that you bought it from a reputable place because they don't want malfunctioning scooters on the road. So yeah, because there are too many e-scooter accidents happening in New Jersey, like to the point where they are making it law. So that's really cool though. Here, I'll show you what I have for my replacement kit, and also let's see what the New Jersey law is now that you guys in the EU have already been doing for a long time. But you might want to join the group 3D printers for beginners and pros. Don't share a link to your channel because they don't like that anymore. But just like share a picture of the license plate, right? And then I'm pretty sure you'll get some bites on there where someone will be like, "Oh my god, that's so cool. Where'd you get that?" Let me see what the New Jersey, they changed it, like new e-scooter law. Oh yeah, here we go. So now electric pedal scooters can be between 20 and 28 miles per hour. Gas pedals require driver's license, registration, insurance. Helmet use is required. And then some other things here. They changed it. Like now you have to put a license plate on the back. Oh wow, it looks like me. Anyway, but it sounds like you guys have been doing it in the EU for forever. It's not like what? You guys are complaining? Where is Donkey Kong? Hold on. Whoops. I just tipped over the paint, but that's alright. I'm gonna find him. We have him here. Interesting. So we'll have to do a Swedish forge, which is prime him up. Yeah. Bummer. So priming him just means that this isn't going to be his original color. But this will allow us to paint him, sort of. If Swedish Forge has all the, if you check out his channel, he's got all the right stuff. He has a sprayer. He'd be spraying Donkey Kong with primer. But we'll probably finish. This will be a 2-week print because I want to paint him brown next week and see what we get. Because the brown won't go on black. I mean, it would, but it would take so many layers, you know, to be done with the brown. But the gray will just work out really well. And then put the brown over it. And then I want to see. We're not going to... But this one we're sending to Bob. Not this head, but the main one that's printing. As long as we know it fits, you know, he'll have to glue it together. And then his box will go out. I didn't get Swedish Forge's package, though. Yet. It's probably in the mail. Here in Sweden, they want to ban all scooters that go over 25 kilometers an hour. If you go faster, you get a fine. Yeah, same here. So true. They do in New Jersey. New York City, good luck catching them. They can't catch them. And then Thime 0174. It's a standard law for scooters, and you need a license for it. You can scooter from an age of 16. Lou, check out the picture I sent you an email. Okay, although we got a picture. Cool. Let me finish this. So I want to apply one at least even coat on here. Can't wait to see the picture. I wonder if it's a Donkey Kong. Well, to see what he did. Yeah, but you definitely remember. Check out 3D printing for beginners and pro. Don't share the link because they don't. I don't know. They don't like it. They used to like it, but the admin who used to like it left them. Share a picture of your plates, and then you'll maybe if you get one customer, that's €5, right? But they have people from all over the world, from Asia, Europe, America on there. So it's like a, you'll have a full. Definitely gonna get. Or some people, someone might. Well, some people, you have some people like Ken on there that don't have a printer, right? And you got some people that are just looking for cool STL files to print like me. You got some people that know how to make STL files. And then you have some people that have printers that be like, can you send me the STL file, right? So you're gonna, so someone might ask for the STL file, which is fine. You could always, you could still try. I would still charge €5 for the STL file. I don't know. But yeah, it's a bummer that they don't like promoting anymore. They don't allow you. One video I put on there that the admin let me share got like 174,000 views. It was really cool too. Neil, I miss him. He didn't really care, and then now they block me. But you can share a picture. You can say, look at this cool license plate I printed. Yeah, because I wouldn't want, and it's custom too. I guess per scooter. Is it designated for every scooter or any scooter? Like how do you put them on? I always wondered. I wonder how I would put it on mine. Like literally, because the one that I had an Inocam, I don't even know how I would put a plate on it. I sold it because it just didn't. That's when I got the Dayhan. I got the Dayhan folding bicycle, and the reason why I sold my scooter is, one, I'm not putting it on my car insurance. Two, it's expensive to put on the insurance here, and I just didn't see myself getting a license plate for it. But most of all, they required a special helmet. It's called a DOT helmet, Department of Transportation helmet. You can get a nice fancy one, as long as it's DOT certified, which costs more than the frickin' scooter. I'm like, why? I'm not buying a helmet that costs more than a scooter. I might as well just get a motorcycle license, you know, and then and get, you know. But anyway, I sold it and I got a Dayhan. I like it. It's growing on me. You know, it's not the same riding. It took me like 5 minutes to get to work. Now it takes me about, I don't know, 20 minutes, you know, because I have to cycle. But maybe if the laws change, you know, down the road, I doubt they will, because 16s, Lou, I'll check out the, I already made like 5,000 euros with plates. Oh my god. Oh, then you don't need freaking to upsell. People are finding you. That's so cool. So you have no trouble finding a print. So then, yeah, you'll have no trouble buying a printer. You'll have a new printer by tomorrow, if all goes well. You know, like if you do your research tonight, and then if Amazon, do you have Amazon where you are? Does that, can they deliver overnight to you? Don't worry, we're almost there, Swedish Forge. That's really cool. Yeah, I wish I was that lucky in selling my 3D prints. For some reason, but that's you're doing something. You have a niche area. Find the niche. I'm pretty sure if Swedish Forge could sell his prints too. Just have to be careful, you know. I'm not going to be able to paint the inside of his mouth without getting paint on my hands, but we'll paint the inside of his mouth next week, because I want to. And then we're going to paint the gorilla brown. Down with the brown. Brown chicken cow wow. Sweet. We have just the right amount of paint. I like the silver though, to be honest with you. Yeah, I don't want to mess it up, so we're gonna have to paint the inside of his mouth after the paint dries, which probably won't be until later, but you kind of get the idea. Oh, no, maybe not. I have a little swivel table. I totally forgot. I think. Or I could just put him down there, right? And then just do it like that without holding him. It's not the same, though, because it's better when you hold him, you know. Need some more silver. All Dutch scooters have the same license plate frame. Oh, that's so cool. And it can be used as an accessory too. Yes, we do have Amazon. Oh, so that's good. So then order it from Amazon. Swedish Forge can steer you in the right direction. He won't steer you wrong. And then you will just have to, I guess, order more filament. But that's so wild that you've managed to make that many plates with your Ender 3. Phenomenal. You know, kudos to that. And patience. The patience you had to actually sit through each print. And the calibration, because I know it's not easy. As you saw, we have one back there. And it is a nightmare. I love when it works, right? When it works, you're like so happy, like, oh, this is great. I'm going to the store, and then you come back, and your print's still going. And that's why you need an external camera, aside from the built-in camera, so you can just log in and do whatever. And then when the prints start turning to spaghetti, that's when the nightmare begins. You're like, no, everything was more. And then sometimes you're like, is it my STL file? In your case, you know it's not the STL file because you made it and you printed so many. You know, if you download something from Cults 3D, that makes you wonder. I've had a couple of duds from there. And you know, it's just like, is it this, is it that, is it the filament, is it too cold, is it too hot? Because in the wintertime, you know, sometimes down here we have trouble with it sticking. So sometimes room temperature, nozzle, right? It's like, oh no, does it need leveling? First thing I do is like change the nozzle head, because I hate leveling the Ender 3S1 Pro. It's a freaking nightmare. You know, to the point where I thought about putting an ad on the Facebook Marketplace saying, hi, I'll pay you $50 if you come to my house and level my printer. I know how to do it. I have videos that show you how, but I do the video. In the video, I think it's like 5 minutes, right? Or 10 minutes, but you know there's no way in hell it takes 5 minutes to level the Ender 3 printer. Like, I cut out all the parts. On the live, I think I did it once on a live stream, and it took over an hour to fix it and tweak it and turn those knobs at the bottom and all the other fun stuff. Yeah, so I know. It's great, though. But your hard work paid off. Let me see if I can see if I have the replacement. So there it is. There's Donkey Kong. This is primer. Next week we'll add a little brown. Let me see my replacement kit. Or service kit, whatever you want to call it. So I got these when I first bought the printer a couple years ago, and so far I haven't had to do it yet, but I'm like prep ready to go. I got a new hot nozzle, like a little, what's it called? Anyway, it's this thing right here. Oh, heat blocking something. Heat blocking pro kit, that one right here, to replace that. But I have a ton of nozzles. I can replace the nozzle at any time. And then I have a little screwdriver. Oh, what's that? Oh, I have that little thing in case it buzzes. I forget what it's called, but the limiter, something limiter, space limiter. Mixed in with other stuff. Oh, this is it right here. When it starts to buzz like that, it knows when to stop. Oh, this is the Ender 3, some sort of module. This one I got from Creality High. I have a video that shows you how to replace it. I have some other stuff too, but I can't. Oh, I can't find. I have these things which are going to be a nightmare to change. The bearings. Some other parts just mixed in with here. Some sort of ceramic piece, and basically everything needed to make everything underneath there, like when you take the bed apart, new again. And some motors in there too, but I'm dreading it, like literally. I'm dreading it so much that I don't even go. No, it doesn't even pay to make a video on it because no one's going to be doing that, because now the new way is just you just press a button, you know. But I have it because I still like it. I was gonna sell it. It was on the Facebook Marketplace, but I wasn't crazy about anybody coming to the house. That's the thing. You know, I was just nervous that way. Because usually when I sell something on the marketplace, I send them to Starbucks or to the next town or to the bank. And I don't know, I can't imagine myself wheeling this thing to the bank, right? And then have them say, yeah, nah, I don't really want it. Thanks anyway. Then I got to bring it back here. So my thing is, they're not coming to the house. So I guess I'm stuck with it, right? So we use it every now and again on a live stream. Sometimes I'll push a file there and we'll see how it works out. You know, like normally Donkey Kong would probably be sent there, but we're printing him in black. I think if he was in gray, I can throw on another gray spool, but occasionally we use it on the live stream. Let's call Kendo. I want to see how many minutes are left here, and how long the other arm will take. Without your leveling video for Ender 3S Form Pro, it wouldn't be making me money now. Oh my god. So thank you very much. That's how he found that. That's so cool. The leveling, yeah, so that was a nightmare. And then finally I figured it out. And the other nightmare will be putting on those roller thingies, whatever they're called. Not spacers. Anyway, putting on those things. Check out, oh, the picture sent. Yeah, let's check out the picture we got from Swedish Forge. How many minutes are left here? Ah, 12 minutes. All right, so whoops, don't want to spill the water. Let's check it out. Hold on, let me just go here. Picture that was sent. That's so cool. Thanks for sharing that. I'm glad it helped you. And I'm glad you're making money on it too. That's just amazing. That just goes to show with the right tools you can do anything. Swedish Forge. Alright, let's see. Oh wait, I want to see what his email. Oh wow. Oh my god. Holy shit. The colors are. I don't want anyone to see your email, but hold on 1 second. Wow. That's how I wish my prints look. Like the way he does the primer, and you can see my Donkey Kong doesn't compare to that. But I think because he's using a spray gun, but even he sprays everything and everything just looks so smooth and silky. Wow, that you know, one day that'll be me. Hold on, I'll share with you guys. So I did basically the same thing he did, but it doesn't look as smooth and silky. But the way the colors punch. Like, I could never get that first layer to look like that. And you're probably like, show us, show us. Here, I'll show you guys. This is, let me just close his, I want to read his email first. Hold on. See what it says. Superman. Okay. I'm just going to close this. Wow. Check this out. Isn't that cool? Look at how the red is. It just looks like it's ceramic, but it's not ceramic. Looks like, is that your coffee or some other mixture material? But look at that. And look, even his primer is layered on just as good as the first or second layer of paint. And look in the background, see right there? You see the X23? Even that. I'm pretty sure Thigh ME 0174 has a similar system. I like to see if you apply that to your plates too. But look, check out mine. I'll show you mine. Well, I'm still working at it, trying to get there. So I'm able to print thanks to the help of anything. But as you can see, I can't get that same like punch. See the yellow right there and the yellow there. It just doesn't do justice, right? And that's with primer. We primed her first, remember? We primed her, and then we got that. Those aren't really her colors, but he can find the colors. He makes them their colors. Look at that. He's got the Superman red. In the background, you can see the and this is my Donkey Kong. Not even my Donkey Kong first layer of came out that way. But he does have primer, but I think he said it has to be sprayed. When you spray it, you get that effect of no brush. Anyway, I have a sprayer, but it doesn't work. Maybe I'll try it on another stream and we'll see what we get with it. But we'll have to liquefy our paint a lot because this is the paint we're using. It comes out very creamy, and again, it would take many layers to get what you get on one spray. But I think he's using an industrial sprayer. But this is really cool. Look at that. And if we zoom in, sort of. Can I zoom in? Oh, there we go. Look at that. See that? Everything is like just really nicely on there. So yeah, we'll get there one day. And you want that. And if you're going to be selling your prints, this is how you want your prints to look. As you can see, he's not selling them, but he should. because they're still in his house many months later. And yeah, it's really cool. Cool. You should share this one on the 3D printing for beginners and pros. That would be. I'd love to see people's reactions on that, especially since the new Supergirl movie came out. Everyone's going to be nostalgic for Superman because. Oh, yeah, let me see if I can find. There was a review that talks about this funny guy. Let me just. Let me see. Go to YouTube. Because they said the same thing I said. Supergirl. Oh, there she is. The end. She does look like the feral child from Mad Max. There was one other guy who did the review. Remember the feral child from Mad Max? Oh, this guy did it. Yeah, here, watch. I like Alex. Alex is here. See, she does look like the feral child from Mad Max or something from one of those 80s sci-fi movies. That's the new Supergirl. Um, yeah, that's what she reminds me of. You should see Mad Max. Oh, she looks a little bit like him. I think he's from Black Mirror. I think he played in a couple episodes of Black Mirror. Yeah. I don't know. They spent so much money on it. Oh wait, there's no sound.
Lower opening weekend than Morbius.
Let me see. Oh yeah, keep the job going. Sorry about that. You're right. Anyway, you get the idea, but you're right. We got to keep the job going. Let's go here. Oh, I don't think I, now we need right arm. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Support, and I'm going to put it back to the other one. Tree auto. I'm not crazy about the other one. We'll test it and see. Yeah, there we go. And Nicholas said the angle should be fine, so actually it is fine because it printed. Thanks for that, Nicholas. All right, so now we're going to send print, start print. This printer takes forever to calibrate and send our print. It'll be like 5 minutes in, and then finally the print will start. So I'll have to be fast and removing everything off the bed before the nozzle hits it, but we can do that easily. I just want to press start first. I remember the Mad Max boomerang scene. I got it. Nope, I don't got it. It was a cool movie too. I just never thought that Supergirl would be replaced by the feral child. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people would be like, don't get it. But I guess most fans do. Okay, so it's current printing. Oh, that's weird. Let's go to Creality High. There we go. Oh wow. These are, I think Swedish Forge had a great idea. These supports look kind of different. Yeah, these supports, let's move all the distractions out of the way. Move this here. Move the water for sure. Alright, let's see. Oops. Look at that. They might come right off. Remember, this is just his hand, so we don't have to worry about... Oh no, I think tree supports would have been better. Oh yeah. So even though we're using the Swedish Forge rates... oh no, not so bad. Sort of. I think tree... Yeah, maybe if I printed him bigger. But the support settings seem to work better when in tree. Because you definitely need gorilla strength to get these off. And these are the Swedish Forge settings. So a little bit of a bummer there, but nothing we can't handle if we have the tools that we need. Hopefully, hold on. Yeah, so those supports that you have, rates Swedish Forge, work better in tree. But thankfully I reverted them back. So we'll be alright. Look, I need a tool to get them all. So, like literally, and this is what you want to avoid if you ever go to those 3D printing forums. There's always like a picture of somebody in the emergency room. So tree is better. Move this out of the... And I gotta move stuff out of the way so I can use my brute strength to remove them, so we know that the normal supports aren't so normal. Look at that. So no. So I'll put them back, tree, and you'll be alright. Wonder why normal... They should make tree supports normal, because this is called normal, but as you can see, this is where I need the glove for chucking clams, the steel glove. Yeah, alright. It removed it, but what we needed a tool, whereas the regular tree works really well. That might need some finagling. Where's my tool? Okay. Yeah, so not so much. Yeah. A little bit of a bummer. But it's alright. We tried. I just hope it fits flushly in there. It looks like it'll go right in though. It's alright. Let's see. This is his left hand. As long as it goes in. Is it? Oh, it goes in. Sweet. It fits perfectly. Oh my god. Wow. Yep. Alright. So now we're printing the right hand. Love it. I wonder if... Yeah. Oh my god. If it's perfect to the T, you just have to... you know, we'll fix that. We could always fix that with the sander, or just remove it, right? One or the other. I don't want to remove too much though. Yeah, that'll work. Yep. Definitely not normal supports. And yeah, that won't show because we'll paint over it. Sweet. Definitely no normal supports. And then now we can throw that out. Maybe we'll try something else. Hold on. Let's go here. That's gonna take 35 minutes. Prepare. Let's see that. Transfer. This is gonna take slice plate. Now I want to see how long it'll take on the Ender 3 S1 Pro. An hour. See, oh my god. And you're printing all those license plates. So 1 hour and 18 minutes on the Ender 3 S1 Pro. Okay. And then if we switch the printer, Creality High, transfer everything. And then slice it. Oh, an hour. That's for the barrel. Might as well waste an hour. Yeah, okay. So, you know, it saves a little bit of time, but not a lot. Let's see. Slice it. The only thing is that with the Ender 3, with my Ender 3, I can send it wirelessly to the printer, to the camera, and it'll print, but then it turns into spaghetti. So we actually have to get up and put the STL file on the card and then print it. That's the only downside. You can't be like Professor Xavier. Export G code, and we'll put it on the desktop, save it, and now it should be on the desktop, but now I have to get up. You mean I have to get up? I can't like, you could send it. Again, it's an issue with the Beagle print camera. By default, it just corrupts the file during the transfer, so you got to get up. And you can control the Beagle print camera to some extent from your web browser. So if I go here, right, and I click new, and if I go to Ender 3 S1 Pro, you have your IP address to your camera, which allows you to get into your printer, and then you log in, and you see there's the printer. You could see it. You used to be able to control it. They need to push a firmware update that works, so you don't, I can just put the file there. If I go here to printable files, I still have files in there that used to work, but anything moving forward doesn't. So now I just need to put this in my desktop. We lost Bob though. Bob was here earlier for the first stream. I think he was like, oh, forget it, probably crashed. It's really cool because then he'd be able to see what he's gonna get, in the mail. If he comes, I'll show him, but I'll just show you guys too. Here's our Untitled, and then go here. Oh wait, I need to make sure that oh, it's PLA. Okay, so I need to make sure that on the printer we have PLA and not, I think we had PETG in there and some other material. And the other thing is that if you pull it out instead of ejecting it, it crashes too. It won't, nothing, when I put the SD card in, nothing shows up on the printer, which is really weird. And now, hold on 1 second, something fell. I'll get it in a second, I'll show you guys so you can see what I'm doing. $8130. And there we go. If we go to camera, video is always better. Yeah, we can do it like that. And then now, this one started. Go here. soon. Yeah, as long as that first layer sticks and you set the bed temperature manually to 65 instead of 60 by default, which is done by the slicer, you're all right. And then the temperature is good to go. So we have on a couple of live streams set the temperature a little bit higher so that everything just sticks. We'll know in a little bit if everything's going to work out, as long as it continues to do the magic. That's the only thing, is calibrating the temperature of the bed, calibrating the temperature of the material in the slicer through Creality Print. And if that if all goes well according to plan, then you're golden. So you have to go here into the settings for the color, and then into here. Where is it? Go to prepare. Close that one. And then click on still working, still transparent, which means that something is still happening. That's preview. There we go, prepare. And if we go here, we can choose from there. There was another option to choose from here. See, 190 in temperature, and then 60, as you saw. We can change that to 65. So it keeps the default settings for the Creality High, which seem to be working okay. We'll go up there. Ender 3 S1 Pro. So far we can watch that one. Yeah. As you can see, it's just so much slower. You could speed it up, but again, as you know, the printer can't really handle it. It can with the modifications. There's a modification kit and some YouTube videos that show you how to do that install. But by default, it's not going to be printing at speeds of, that we're getting with the Creality High or the printer that Swedish Forge recommends. Sometimes it has trouble going back and forth between cameras. There we go. And you can also do it from your browser, and the browser allows you to control the camera, which is really cool. And you should live stream your prints too, because apparently people like that. So aside from buying your license plate, people would love to watch your streams. Just put this back there. And that's the way the cookie crumbles. And now, which is good though, because we're going to save an hour anyway, because the even though this barrel will take an hour, we have like 30 minutes on an arm and 30 minutes on a couple other pieces, so we're shaving off some time by printing it on this printer as long as it prints, right? That's the other thing, because and just be prepared to get roasted if you post on the 3D printing for beginners and pros. So that's good. We got the barrel out of the way. We got an arm. We got some logos and some other stuff. Might leave the logos for another time next week. So small though. What's that one though? Interesting. I'm gonna put this back into Creality High. Transfer everything back. Oh, his torso. Sweet. So he does get rest of the body. All right. That's good to know. I didn't know that. Let's see how long this will take to print. Whoops. This one shouldn't need any supports. This is laying flat on the bed. You probably can't see, Samsung. Yeah, he's laying flat, so it's all right. Let's see how long that will take. This is when I wish I had a third printer. It's so funny. Third printer. Oh yeah, maybe it's doing like a little mouse ears at the bottom to hold it, but so far so good. It knows. I trust the process when it comes to this slicer, sort of, as long as there's no update that causes it to crash like the live stream most did in the beginning. Let's see what the comments are saying. Is it a Facebook group that you were talking about? Yeah, it was a Facebook group. I'll send it to you. I'll share with you the guy's email too. Douchebag, if you ask me. Let's see. Well, they all are. All the admins changed. Let's see. Facebook. Printing. It's 3D printing for beginners and pros, but there are a couple others too. But this one has the most users. This one. You have a small print farm going there. Yeah, a little print farm. Let me see if I can find their message though. What they said. Oh, here's what they wrote. They said, Lewis, the issue isn't whether the content is helpful or not. We've dealt with a lot of creators over the years who only interact with groups to funnel traffic to their channel pages or monetize content without actually contributing to the community itself. That creates a cycle where groups become advertising boards instead of communities. Because of that, link posting is handled at moderator/admin discretion. We look at overall engagement, participation, helping members directly in comments, and whether someone is giving back to the group beyond dropping links. There are a lot of things moderators and admins handle. It just goes on and on. There's basically gaslit because if you go here, if we close out EOD whatever, and we go here, your content, I've published 18 videos on there, solutions, and my 19th one got denied because of not contributing enough. That makes no sense. It's basically gaslit, and the previous admin loved my stuff, and he opened the gates and let me share and post, my 3D printing solutions. Now remember, he says helping all my videos may have brought traffic to the channel, but they were answers to questions that people were having trouble with, like leveling their board, which helped you, like changing the nozzle, or getting your icon to appear on the print. When you go to print, you can get a print preview of the whatever it is you're printing, stuff like that. And again, and then in reply, I got that bullshit. You know, I basically told them it was bullshit, but in a nice way. I should have just said, you know, just called it out, but I don't know, you never know, they might change their mind, but they're not. But you're allowed to post picture. Oh, like this one. Remember this one? Oh, you don't remember that one, the 3D filament thing. So, you know, this one, I would share 3D print of the week. I would post it on there. And apparently this new guy, I think he's just jealous. It's just jealousy. Like, there's no, if you're creating videos to help people, like none of my videos, some of the videos are 3D prints of the week, but a lot of them like how to slice your print, how to level your print, how to do brim supports. You know, like you have a form where they're how to split the file into parts that's supposed to help people with solutions, but every time someone asks a question, they get roasted. Right? Oh, you didn't know? Read the manual. How could you not know that? You know, stuff like that. So that's why I have these videos. Of course, I might get roasted, but I could care less, you know. And as you can see, they don't like me anymore. I'm like the feral child from Mad Max. See, watch it come back. It'll come back. That's so funny. I remember that scene that you mentioned that. Hey Lou, what are you doing at the moment? We are printing. Oh yeah, it's you. Okay. At the moment, and then we have Captain Ray. Would it be worth upgrading my Ender 3 printer from a... It's possible. Oh yeah, definitely, for sure. Anything's better than what you have now, for sure. ESPs, especially since they are more... They're more affordable, but I wonder if... I saw the K Creality SC. I wonder if you can attach the CFS system to it. Anybody know? Oh, that looks like a Swedish Forge printer. Yeah. Oh, look at the prices, though. They're not bad. Oh, you could attach the CFS system to it. Yeah. And then you don't have to worry about sitting in a room like me, breathing in all the fumes. That's another thing. So... You know, you're getting, and aside from not being able to drink the water in my town, let alone breathe the air in my basement. So definitely, yeah, if you can afford it, and look, you don't have to spend $1,000. $379 will get you the whole CFS system. Wow. Yeah, if you can, I would do that. Wow. Except you would have to, you know, oh well, look at the little touchscreen thing. It's so big. You would have to, you know, it doesn't look like it comes with filament. So it was $4.99. It's on sale now. The only downside is that this is the price here. I wonder what it cost on Amazon. Oh, I can't do the link. Oh well, sorry, I can't share the link, but I wonder, you know, you have to look it up on Amazon. Amazon's always cheaper. It's a flash sale. You can go here. See who has it for cheap. I would get it from Amazon only because it comes from, I think, China, and nothing wrong with anything from China, but returning it, you might have tariffs and fees and others that... Oh, $379 Creality, eBay, Micro Center $4.99. So that's sales only on their website. They are really good at replacing parts. I have my eye on this one, to be honest with you. But you know, I don't need another printer, but this one's really cool because look at the bed. It looks bigger. Filament sold separately. What are the specs? To summer sale. The i7. Yeah, but I don't need another printer anyway. Only because where is specs? As you can see, we don't even use the Ender 3S1 Pro as often as we should. So it would just be sitting here collecting dust. Unless I sold the current unit. Oh, it's really cool though. The new style of CFS systems. I'm not a fan of this one. I don't like that laying around like that. But I want the bed size. Usually it should be here, but it's not. They're just throwing in other metrics slash specs. Specs, there we go, it's all the way at the bottom. It still doesn't say. Ah, 260 by 260 and 255. And this one is, let's see what this one is. Oh, wow. It's actually a smaller bed because the Creality High has 260 by 260 by 300. Yeah, so definitely it just looks bigger. I guess because maybe it's the golden plate, but yeah, it's a smaller bed. Nah, I wouldn't do it. I want a bigger bed. I'm spoiled. I got a big bed. I got a king size. But again, if I bought this and it got delivered tomorrow, I'd be doing one print with it, and that's it. And it's not like you can do a tutorial video on it because it's just a button. You just press a button, and if shit don't work, you send it back, and they send you a new one, like they did with me at B&H. You know, so even those videos are dying breed a bunch because there's no more servicing. You don't even service it yourself anymore. You just like swap apart. There's no service. Or you press the calibration button, which is really cool if you ask me. Let's go back to our print though. Let's see if we can sign into chat. We lost our other chat window. Huh. Yeah, and then that's it for there. Go back to our prints. There we go. See how much time is left on this one. 12 minutes. That's not so bad. We'll leave it there. Oh, I gotta move the camera again. And Siri set the timer for 11 minutes.
11 minutes starting now.
Sweet. Just gonna send it to the printer. Quality high. And down here. Send print. Start print. And oops. Alright. So we're sending the torso, and then we'll take off the supports and see how it prints. Sweet. That'll take a while to push and to start. And then we don't have many pieces left, to be honest with you. Barrel logos and stuff, but that's alright. Go here. Great. So the tree supports work better. Oh, I forgot there was a comment. Hold on. Rockstar's back. Yeah, I love that song, man. Love that song. Yeah, so the tree supports work better. Look at that. See that? I had to use a tool to take off the supports earlier. No tool. Look at that. Oh my god, it just comes right off. Look at that. These are your support settings, Swedish Forge. We tried, if you scroll back and see the other way, don't work. Normal supports, but tree supports just come off. Like they literally tear right off. Let's see if this one fits. See, it makes me feel like printing the arm again, but it'll take like an hour. Oh my god. Look at that. That is so cool. And then this, we're not going to glue them because we're sending this to Bob. But, oh my god, that one fits too. Let him do it. I can hold it from the back though. And then the head goes right in. Wow, I'm fascinated by the fact that like how this thing is sliced together and scaled, right? And everything fits perfectly in there. It's a nice size. I might print one for myself. We gotta get a Ziploc bag ready though for Bob. This is so cool. So we got the torso and then the logos. That is amazing. Yeah, I like it. All right. Leave that there like that. And go back to our prints. One started, but this one's probably got about 30 minutes left, around there. It should be finished after this one. I wonder how long this one's going to take. The torso and all form. Remember Voltron? And all form the hands. 16 minutes only because there aren't any supports, which is great. It's minimal to the extent where it's just gonna flow. Wow, this is so cool. Thanks, Swedish Forge. We gotta get a Ziploc bag for Bob though. This is great because we have the last part, which is the torso and the barrel and the logos, but looks like the mouse ears might be a little hard to take off, but should come off if we tear them apart a little bit with use a little screwdriver over here. Gotta pull that out. Looks good. Just got a new collaboration email for Sander. That should be interesting. I'll let you guys see. That's where this would come. That would come in handy right about now. A digital. I never heard of it. Like a weird. Like we have a sander, like a Dremel. It's sort of a. We've used it as a sander, but this one's different. I have to check it out and see. So most likely this probably goes on top of the barrel. Looks like some of these supports are really hard to come off, but these aren't the Swedish Forge ones. This is the, I believe, mouse ears. We'll have to look at the file and see what exactly. These are definitely not tree supports. This could definitely be removed in the STL file. But it's alright, we'll manage. See if we can do it that way. It works. Might need some sanding with the sander. We do have another razor somewhere, I don't know where it is, but somewhere, but nowhere to be found. But we just do like this. See? Just to level it out. That should work, and that should go into the barrel. I want to check out that email that just came in. Couldn't come in at a better time though. There we go. Now it's cleaned up, able to sit levelly, and this should fit in here. I'd be amazed if this fits. Oh my god. If it's really flush. I don't know how they do that. You get these 3D, oh, except it's backwards, printed parts that just fit right in. Of course, you'll need some dry decks to like get the lines out, but I'm pretty sure Bob will be okay. Oops. Bob will have, look at that. The seams just line up perfectly. Definitely dry decks, and they probably could be leveled out a little bit more in there to make it more flush, but no, that's not going anywhere. Look at that. Doesn't even budge. And then most likely this part goes onto the barrel, and then we have his arms. This is great. Oh, hello, Gamer Kinderdome. So I think those are the trolls, the ones that always say, I said hi. I said hi, man. And they're like, alright, we see you, we hear you. Like, we had a troll last week too. I think that kid who sent us $1. Probably like, let's see what we have here. $1 is fine, it's not the money. It's the fact that your channel came across as a troll channel. Look at that. Oh my god, that is so cool. That is, I like it. Look at, and it's a perfect size, not too big, not too small, and apparently scaling it works really well too. You can scale it. So Bob, this is going to be yours. We have a Ziploc bag. We have the barrel printing, but let's get the other stuff going. Has Thigh Meat Zai Jamie would say, let's get the print going, don't forget. Okay, so we have all that up there. Wow, only 3 more. Let's do this. Slice the plate. Zoom in. Oh, nice. That'll be easy. Hopefully it holds. This one definitely needs the mouse ears on there because hopefully this prints too. Especially at an angle like this. I wonder if I should lay it flat, right? This one would only take 2 minutes. What? That's fast. Let's try it. Worst case scenario, it'll turn to spaghetti and we'll have to press print again. We can afford to waste 2 minutes. I had another one of these laying around. Don't know where it is. What was that? I joined the group. Oh, nice. Let me know how it goes. You just have to have thick skin because you will get roasted. You know, there are some friendly folks on there, not so friendly folks on there, and you know some solutions on there. You have people like me on there, and then it's a new group of admins. So hopefully, you know, they're welcoming too and let you post the picture of your plates, and someone might ask for the STL file. But you can still bill them. I remember one time I had an ebook, and I had printed version of my book, and then I had an e-version of the book. And the e-version of the book, I still billed them, so you can still bill, still billable. And I had a friend write the code so that as soon as they checked out from PayPal, they would get a download link. But I don't think people do that anymore. I think now there's probably like other third-party websites that would open the gateway to the STL file so they can download it. Except they probably take a commission. That's the only downside. Like the percentage of the cut of the proceeds, like 60-40 or I don't know, 40 whatever. Just looking for. So, do I need to ask for permission? No. You just post. You post a picture, and you'll see it pending, and then you pray the moderator lets it through, and they should. You know, just say, "Look what I just printed." Don't share that you do it, because then they'll see it as a self promotion. Just say, "Look what I look." I don't know. You have to figure out. Maybe take a picture of the scooter with the plate on it and say, look what I printed. And then if someone, then don't upsell your business, just upsell it as, look what I just printed, kind of neat, huh? And then let them find you that way. And then maybe if they approve it, then next week post it on a different scooter like that, and then you should be okay. You'll know. I think you have to wait for them to approve you as a user or viewer, whatever it's called, and then you'll get approved. And then the posts are always pending, no matter what kind of post it is. But don't ask. Just post it like a picture of the scooter or something with the plate. Oh, sweet. The other one finished. This is great. See, this is really nice. I want to try and see what happens when we send it wirelessly to the Ender 3 S1 Pro before we have a look at this one that just finished. Let's see, because we've only got 2 pieces left, right? So the Kong. So let's see, make this bigger. Zoom in, shift and slide allows you to do this. If in case you're wondering, shift. It used to be space bar, but one of our viewers, we call this the Market Bay technique because he figured it out. So Kong, slice plate. This will only take 1 minute. And let's do on Ender 3 S1 Pro. Transfer everything. Slice the plate. We're going to save it on the desktop. Oops. And not send it. Export as G-code. And we'll just save it on the desktop. Save it. Normally you could be like Professor Xavier and Xavier and not have to get up. You can be in your chair. So now we're going to go here and logo right there on our desktop. It should work. If not, it'll turn it to spaghetti. We'll see. Open up a new browser. Make it bigger. And then go to Ender 3 S1 Pro. Logo admin, and then printable files. See right here, upload, and go to our desktop. Logo, open, and it should print. And now we just press print right here. See, success. File started, but doesn't mean anything because when it works, it works, and when it doesn't work, it doesn't work. This is really nice. We know these supports will come off. So we'll let that work its magic there. We'll see what's happening on Creality High. A little glitch there, but there we go. It's printing Donkey, and the next one will be Kong. So now we can have a look here at me stuff. Look, see that? It's in gray, the barrel. I could feel the supports coming off already. I tried not to squeeze them. Look at how easy they just fall right off. We'll leave this for Bob to do. Since we did promise him this print. This is his last print, but this should fit in. As long as this fits, we are good. I'm not sure if it goes in one way or universally anyway. Oh my god, it fits perfectly in there. So Bob, you're just gonna need some glue, but wow, I'm just fascinated with how, like, it just fits perfectly in there. Look, and his tie, him and his, make sure the front's the front though. Wow, that was fast with the other one that just finished. See, he goes on top of the barrel. And then his arms go here. Hardest part is, you know, since we're not gluing him together, this is Bob's. And then, look at that. Oh my god. I can somehow create some sort of octopus hands, and then his head. Wow, look at that. See, he would basically stay like that once he's glued, and some dry dacks. I might print one for the channel just so we can look, but you know he's gonna hold because look at that, flat on there. Doesn't move or anything. And of course the logos would go somewhere on there. I guess you, oh yeah, the little slots for the logos. Look, supports come right off. Little slots for his logo. That's just phenomenal. I might print this again so that we'll leave this for Bob. Put it in a Ziploc bag for you. We'll see what else. Bob, tell them what they want, because that package is going out today. We'll send Swedish Forges when it comes. Let's see what we do. Okay. Oh, not yet though, because we still have to put this in the box. Whoops. But this is still one of my favorite ones. This one. Look at that. It's a square. Square gears. Who would have thought columns could be arranged this way? It's a hit. Okay, let's see what we got for Bob. Whoops. Oh wow. Where does our print go? Oh. Yeah. Looks like we might have to our print turn to spaghetti, but that's probably because of the layout. Let's see, Creality High. It's just turned to string. Like, where is it? It is printing on the Ender 3 S1 Pro, but you got to remember it's a slower printer. So slow that you know that it's just going to work out that way. How many minutes are left? 1 minute. So it's like a 4-minute print. That's okay. Let's try and see if we can lay this out differently. Where's my donkey? Prepare. Go here. So we know that that's not going to print, and then we need to change the printer, get rid of the errors. Or we could do the market bay technique, which is shift and slide, then zoom in, and then shift and slide, and shift and slide. And take the donkey and lay it out. Not auto, but where is that? Oh, this one. Spin them around so we can bring them down. And now it should work. Now if we slice it, see, that will definitely work. And was that tree supports? Oh, that's weird. Oh, it is tree auto, it just looks different. Send print. Oh, definitely don't want the spool holder. Oh, because we're choosing, make sure you have your printer selected, which is Creality High, transfer. Now we can zoom in. Oops, donkey. Where's my donkey? And slice it. Send print. And start print. This one's going to take 3 minutes. Wow. Still pretty fast, but it's working out really well on the Ender 3 S1 Pro. Where is the Ender? Right here. Might even be done. Yeah. So it's just not working out on Creality High. It's probably because it's printing too fast. You could always slow down the speed, but on the Ender 3 S1 Pro, things stick a little bit better. Like literally, as you saw, it was hard to even take the barrel off. Hold on. Let's see. It's so small though, really small. Like I could see why it was struggling. Let me stop. Look at it, check it out. Like it's like a Kong, K-O-N-G. Sometimes scaled up might be better. For sure, the Creality High will give you a better print of this with all the detail. And we'll see. We'll compare. This is the Kong part. And then we have the donkey. Where's my donkey? And then we have, aside from donkey, I believe there's another part over here. Shift and slide, the market bay technique. Because remember, oh wait, what is the other one? Donkey. And then we have, this one's Kong. Right, which we just printed. See? Oh, you can't see. Hold on. Just Kong. See? And then we go to Donkey. Donkey just printed, which was fine. It's printing now. So we'll compare the difference and the graphic. But what's the other one? The third one. That one. Oh, country. Donkey Kong Country. Okay. Interesting. That one will definitely print on its back. Spin it around. And go here. We'll probably send it to Creality Ender 3S1 Pro because it's most likely going to finish first anyway. It might be slower, but it doesn't take forever to start. That's the only thing. Interesting for tree supports. The tree auto look a little bit different, to be honest with you. But we know it's not going to print the other way anyway. This one will take 5 minutes. Yeah, we'll send it to the Ender 3S1 Pro. Why not? Oh, except we have to change some of the settings. So now we need to go here, Ender 3S1 Pro, transfer the settings. It got pretty good. It didn't turn to spaghetti. Sometimes that happens. That's why I don't use it a lot. And because of the STL file and the temperature. Because remember, it sets it first to 60 instead of 65. And so now we're just going to go export G code and call it country, or just Country. It's going to take 7 minutes, which isn't so bad. This will be done before the other printer anyway, I think, maybe. Upload files. Here's a country. Select open. There it is, and then we'll print. Remember, we got lucky, so I guess we can just press print like we did before. Just make sure the print thread is clear. We'll compare the two different logos. Maybe one will be better, one will be worse, but you definitely get different quality prints from each printer. No two printers are ever the same, unless they are the same. Unless you're printing from an Ender 3S1 Pro. And oh wow, an Ender 3S1 Pro. But the slot should work out well. This will go into the bag afterwards. But let's see what we got for Bob. It's just started. See, the Ender 3S1 Pro already started. Whereas the Creality High is still calibrating. That's the only downside. Let's see. Okay, so here's what we got for Bob. The little fidget I'll have to put together. The spaceman, I think it takes the supports off, which is really cool, one of my favorites. He doesn't want them painted, so we're going to throw some paint in there for him, but this is how it looks with the silver paint, I believe it's called. Is it silver? Let me see. Yeah, silver, which I might buy more. I like it. Works great as a primer. And then he has a Warhammer. I'll have to take the supports off. And the Donkey Kong, which he'll take the supports off the barrel. And he won't need that tool because the tool is useless with the Swedish Forge support settings. And that is it. Bob, your package is almost ready to go. Let's see what Ender 3 is. See, Ender 3 will be finished, like I said, before any of the other prints. So now I just need to print the label so that we can Give this to Bob. Bob, tell them what they won. All right. Bob was here earlier waiting for the last stream, but he did not make it. We had to crash it. The previous stream just didn't work out. All right, now I just need to find my text document so I can find Bob's address. This was great. Next week, I think I might do Wally. I don't know, I'm not sure. Or the week after. It doesn't look like it's working. Bummer. Oh, it's working. Yeah, it's working. I think it's just remnants from it blowing the stringing, which is fine. The stringing's another issue, but I can live with it. I know how to remove them rather than recalibrating everything. I think the fan needs to be clean, which is I'll do that next time before I print again. How many parts are out now? One more part, and that's it. We have to print Donkey, Kong, and Country. Kong is already printed. But we have our barrel, but we're going to leave the barrel. Oh, look, it finished. The barrel, and let Bob take off the supports, and I'm going to have another one printed, and next week we'll paint them. Because I definitely, this is really cool. I want one for me. But if you go full size and print them the way he's supposed to, take hours, man, hours at 100%. I'm gonna try printing it the other way. I don't like the way it printed on its face. Hold on. New stuff. You can't really see it. I thought it would come out cool if I printed it like that, but apparently not. So let's try printing it. Donkey came out okay. Fair. I wonder if Bob will be able to take these supports off though. Me donkey. No. So we're definitely going to try another way for Bob. Hopefully. Right? Hopefully. Oh, we're going to need a tool because it's like fused. Alright, so let's see. Let's go back into our print. And this is donkey. Let's go here. Transfer everything. And let's try repair. Put it like that. Where is it? Removing it. See, it doesn't give the option to, maybe it does, we need to zoom in. Oh yeah, like that. No, maybe this one. Yeah, maybe like that. Oh, there we go. And then now we'll try supports. Try slicing it. That one might do better because look, the tree, it just looks so much better. All right, so we'll export. We'll send the printer. Oh, you can't see. So we put it at a different angle. We'll just start the print and then I'll show you. Click OK. Because there's no way the supports are coming off when you print it the other way or on its back. I mean, maybe we'll try with the tool, but we only sent Bob the cutter. One print left or two, but not very. It won't take very long for these to print because we're going to re-slice them and see how they work the other way. Okay, so now that this one's sending, we'll go to prepare. So that's donkey. Where's my donkey? And then we're going to print country again. Is this one country? Yeah, it's country. I think that's what's printing. Device. Country is printing. Go to prepare. And so let's try donkey. Where's my donkey? And then we'll go over here. Here's donkey. Activate the plate. Click on the object of desire. And then zoom in so we can see where we're going to bring it down. Right about there. Perfecto. Now we'll add supports. After it's sliced, the support should be, there we go. Maybe. I don't know. I kind of like the way the other one did it with Mucho supports. We can try it though, right? No, nothing wrong with that. So we're just gonna swap plates because the Ender 3 prints really fast anyway. And then slice plate, export, G code, and then we know that this is donkey. And save it. And go here. I didn't hear no bells. Somewhere I heard the bell. I just need to send this so that we can get it started. Make that bigger. Ender 3 S1 Pro. Log in. Printables. I'm surprised we're having lots of luck printing though from the Ender 3 S1 Pro. Time 2:34. Yeah, 1 minute ago because we have another one that we printed. And that's it. And now we just press start. And look at the comment. Change the angle and test it. Yeah, we're doing that now. It's a little bit of a bummer. I changed the angle. Hopefully that angle works, but I don't want to wind up in the emergency room from trying to take off these supports, because that does happen. And that's why your supports are going to, see, if they let us post that video, the video that you helped make with the supports, you know how many posts they would get on the 3D printing for beginners and pros of people sharing their picture of them in the ER? 0. Because they wouldn't accidentally do that and then go right through their hand. It's not even worth it, to be honest with you. Like, I would never send this to Bob, because you know he could wind up in the ER too. Oh, it came off, but with the help of the tool, it looks like it may work. But honestly, we're gonna change the angle and see how it goes, because it's too small too. So let's see how the country comes out. So we have donkey, and he can paint them. But I'm definitely gonna redo this one. And it came out really nice. They will fit, but we're gonna take the supports off for you, Bob, so that you don't have to share a picture of your hand, like literally being cut up and diced up. So yeah, definitely the angle, like Swedish Forge suggested. But so far so good. It worked, but I think the other angle will be better, because we'll get a lot of this stuff out of there that, you know, just didn't work so good, that you might have to carve out. And that's just, you know, that's normal because it's so small. Remember, it's scaled to 25%. So we did pretty good with the details to get them as good as they got. And again, you can sand it. Oh, speaking of sand it, let's see the collaboration they want to do. We'll put these in the bag and we'll just compare and throw these into that we got for the sander. Remember, don't get attached to the collaborations if you do get offered some, because they deal's not done until the money's in the bank, and you know, they usually write a template email like, I love your channel, I love your stuff, and we think you'd be a great fit for this. And then you're like, what? And then they're like, oh, actually your channel metrics don't work for us. I'm like, all right. I thought you'd like my channel. You love my channel. It's just a boilerplate email. So this is what they want. This looks really cool. This would come in handy right about now. The Neo Sander Detail Sander. See, we would get the details. It looks a little big for the hand, but I guess it's a sander, and I would love to say yes to this if they send it. What's this one? The combo. Oh wow. What's the combo? I don't need that. Oh wow. Oh look, a little charging stand. That is really cool. Let's see. Oh wow, the yeah, look at that. That price? No one's. I'm not gonna. I like to I like to look. Oh, it has like extended battery. I like to oh, because you can carve stuff out of wood. I like to get stuff that you guys could get too. You know, like to the point where I don't know which one they're offering us. Hi, I see. Look, I came across your channel while researching creators who genuinely care about craftsmanship. and your builds work stood out immediately. So you can automatically tell that they don't read my channel. It's a boilerplate. What builds? Where are my builds? I'm not a craftsman. I do 3D prints though. The level of detail and finish you put into your products is exactly the kind of skill we built our tools for. Yeah. We're not the wood carving channel, but that's okay. We'll take that. I'm reaching out from Hozo Design. We design precision hand tools for hobbyists and makers who take their craft seriously. Think sanding, cutting, and detail work where the right tool actually changes the quality of the result. That is true. We're not a mass market brand. We build tools the way serious hobbyists wish more brands would. Right now we're spotlighting 2 tools we think would genuinely fit your workflow. Neo Sander, for sure. Sanding tool designed for control and consistency on fine detail work, which will work out on that logo, to be honest with you, without the fatigue of manual sanding. I just sanded a minute ago or so, like back, if you scrub back, and I don't feel fatigue from it. Do you feel fatigue after watching that? Neo Blade Premium Combo, a precision cutting set built to clean, repeatable cuts on delicate materials. I think it's the same sander. I don't know. We send you a tool of your choice completely free. Honestly, I like this one because even if I advertise the other one, no one's going to spend, like, I could see people spending $69 and not $200. So that's the block. Remember, no more. Yeah, what's this one though? It's the same sander though, right? Presumably. Oh, except the premium comes with different tips, a 600. Oh wow, that's pretty cool. But you know, we only, even if they sent the premium, you guys know that. Oh wow, look, 3D. You don't use all the blades anyway, right? You don't really. What does the other one come with? Neo Sander comes with 1. Oh no, it comes with a few. Look at that. So now this is a tough one. I guess all of them, right? Because, well, I could always upsell this one. Like, just ask them to send the link to the one that people can actually afford. Yeah, I like, maybe do the premium. Because, look, the premium comes with a premium combo. Same sander. I would just have to figure out. Maybe. Oh, look, the price drop. Alright, let's see. Why not? I'll reply back. See what they say. And remember, what's in the spam? Get more views. I don't do that. I just delete it. There's no, I don't, if you pay to get more views for your channel, YouTube blacklists you. Alright. Alright, so then I'll take that one. Hopefully. Remember, a lot of times you get solicited and they don't send it. So let's see. Reality high, Ender 3. Ah, the Ender finished. Let's see. Definitely better. Oh, I love it. Bob, you're gonna love it. Donkey. My donkey printed really good. It's hard to see, but he'll definitely be able to make. We'll leave the supports for you to take off, Bob, but I want to make sure. Wow, the supports come off so easily that it's just insane. It's gonna be disappointing. It's gonna be like, that's it. Gave me the, oh, it says country, so country goes at the bottom. See if I can squeeze it in there without taking off the supports. Like Bob enjoyed. Oh my god, the supports, it just goes right in. Oh yeah, you just need glue, Bob. Oh my god, that is so amazing. I wonder, like literally. The supports just come right off. That's insane. I wonder. So much for that. But that's what you want, you know? Like literally. Oh well, donkey just fits right in. donkey, Kong, and then country would go on the other side. Kong, this is a smaller one. Wow, they really, oh yeah, so Kong goes right over there. Wow, Kong fits right in, oh my god. Look at that. And then country would go right underneath there. Well, we'll test out country in a second. But that is so cool. I feel bad for the supports because we left that for Bob, but the Swedish forge technique, they just come right off. Like literally, I wouldn't be surprised like when he gets it, the heat, it just like causing them to disconnect in the box and to just come right up. Wow, that's amazing. Let's see what's happening with Creality. So that one's going to be interesting to see. Let me reply back to this email though, because I that's a really cool. That one we could be using. We used the Dremel they sent us. We used a lot of stuff they sent us. So for sure that would have come in handy right now. If it comes, if it does come, you know, remember. Oh wait. Yeah, okay. If it does come, we'll print the Donkey Kong logo again. Hi, what is this person's name? Ella. Ella, we love you, Ella. Thanks so much for thinking of me. I'm so glad that you love my sanding skills. I won't even say that because that could screw everything up because we're not doing my craftsmanship. And then she might be like, wait, what's he talking about? And then she'll go to the channel and be like, oh no, I'm sorry, yeah, we made a mistake. So I'll just leave it as you can send the, we'll ask for the combo, premium combo, or I usually just send the link. Send the premium combo to our address below. To our address below. I'm gonna say, and am looking forward to making your video and our new YouTube collaboration. And thanks again, and then just leave her my address. All right. There we go. Leave her my number in case it gets lost in the mail. I said hello. You ever see those? That's how you know they're trolls. I said hi. Listen to me. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Okay, I got my address and that's it. Thanks again. So, hi Ella. Thanks so much for thinking of me. You can send the premium combo to our address below. Will work really well for our channel and viewers. Okay, I'm looking forward to making your video and our new YouTube collaboration. Alright, now we just pray it comes. Sometimes they come, sometimes they don't. It's going to be hit or miss, but it'd be really cool if it does. But either way, we still have the Dremel that was sent to us, which is really cool. Oh, I know that sound. Let's see. Oh, wow. This one printed beautifully, but I need to take the supports off because I don't want Bob to wind up in ER. I did print like a cake-ish, but it printed clean and clear. So let's see, me stuff. Look at that. Isn't that great? And imagine if we painted it, well, which we will, but this one's for Bob. Oh look, here go the supports. Swedish Forge said change the angle. I'm confident that these will come off because this is a Swedish Forge technique. It's just a matter of, because it's so fine, meaning so small, that sometimes it just requires a little help with a tool like this. A little bit of a bummer, but that's expected on a small print. And we should be able to pull it back, sort of. See, this would be Bob. Hold on. But I love how the font printed. I can't really see, to be honest with you, because it's so small. It looks great, right? The logo, like, this is just phenomenal. We're going to have another one printed by next week. Because I definitely want one. This is one of those, like, me too, I want one too, mister. Oh, wow. Oh, my God, the Swedish support settings work. Look at that. It just popped right off. It just comes off. Holy shit. You just got to lift it up and then pop it out from the back. And if, oh my God, this is just, I love it. Now we just have to test it out on the barrel. Sorry, Bob, but we're looking out for you. Alright, but that's okay. I'll have fun gluing it on, or like trimming the bottom, but as you can see, it came out really nice. Let's see. Now we just have to see how it goes on the barrel. So just these supports literally fall right off, which is phenomenal. Alright, let's see. That one will go at the bottom somewhere. Oh yeah, right there. Look at that. So we just need to make sure that everything fits. And Bob, you can just paint it. So that country is garbage, but we'll leave it for him. You know, he might put it on something else. And then we'll just need to get these two out of there. Because if it don't fit, we'll have to print it again. Calm. There's calm. Oh yeah, it'll fit. Yeah, it fits. It'll look nice painted, because then you can, or not, whatever works for you. Donkey. Donkey works well. And as long as this fits, oh yeah, it fits. It came off on the Kong, but that's because, oh wow, it fits perfectly in there. Look at that. I should be able to let go and it'll hold. This is great. I'm gonna print another one for me, for us next week, so we'll paint it. Except I need to make sure all the pieces. Sorry about the supports, Bob, if you're watching. We were gonna leave that for you, but we wanted to make sure it actually worked. But you'll have fun taking off. Like you no longer need the cutters, right? Or look at that. Look at how it just comes right off. We'll just leave it like that. There we go. They're literally gonna fall right off as he when he boxes it. Alright, so there you go. That's it, Bob. All you. All you. Except did it print? Yep, looks like his address printed. I'm gonna go to the post office and send this out today. And just that's it. Thank you, Swedish Forge, for 3D print of the week, and Bob will be loving it too, because that's going to be fun. And we're going to continue next week because I want to paint it, I want to reprint it and make my own Donkey Kong thing, and I want to see how we get the logo and all that other fun stuff going so that we can actually see all the details. We know both printers work, but I kind of like the way the Creality High did it. But it doesn't matter which printer. What matters is, like Swedish Forge said, change the angle and you'll have the same print no matter what printer. You know, it just buys us time. What did he call it? A little print shop we have going over here, or sweatshop, whatever. You know, what did he call it? I forget what he called it. back there somewhere. Anyway, it doesn't really matter. But it worked out really well. Bob will be he'll be happy now because we've been promising him this for like 3 weeks now, but we're not going to send one little thing in the box, right? Maybe we'll send him a half a lady. This girl right here. The is she glued? Yeah, she is. This one, the X23. He'll like that one too. We already have one, but maybe he'll want to paint it. Maybe he'll be like, "Hey, can you send me the rest of her parts?" Where's the rest of my lady? She's all in pieces. She's all broken up for you, Bob. No pun intended. Anyway, that's pretty much it. I'm gonna send that to the post office. We're gonna end this out with our Swedish Forge. I heard a big ding. What is that? Like a super chat? I don't know. Jules. Oh, Jules. Someone laughed. Not a laugh. It's like a sent gold coin for 10 jewels. Oh wow, thanks Jules. I've never been sent any gold before. Where's me gold? This is all new to me, so but thank you, Jules, for the jewels. No pun intended again, but I'll have to do some research on what jewels are. I think that they're badges. Let's see. I'll have to Google it so that you guys can come along for the ride too. What are jewels sent via YouTube? Okay. Jewels are virtual currency that viewers can purchase to send animated virtual gifts to kind of like an NFT in a way, except they don't have any. Okay, to creators during vertical live streams on YouTube mobile app. When a viewer sends a gift, the creator earns rubies, which are automatically converted into real money at a rate of 0.01. Wow, so it's like virtual currency that they'll convert into real currency. Wow, thank you, Jules. Purchasing jewels, viewers buy jewels in bundles directly. Wow, we've got our first jewel. Wow, thank you. We definitely doesn't deserve a shout out. Thank you. You know, when someone sends us something of monetary value, we have to, can't be lazy. We gotta type it out. Show our appreciation. Thank you. 10 jewels though. That's, I have to do the conversion of that. Thanks so much, Oi-san. Whoops, I think that might need fixing. OYANS.JG. Means a lot. Means a lot. We don't get. And they'll just say thank you, and then thank you, and then that's it. We have to close out now, but thank you, Jules. Really appreciate you. And no, it's like coins on TikTok. Oh, it's like coins on TikTok. I don't know. What do I know? I don't know what jewels are. But Bob will be happy. Thank you, Jules, for the jewels and whatever they are. These virtual gifts. I guess it's like emojis of a sort. My virtual pet. Anyway, that is pretty much it. Thanks for clearing that up. Thigh J me 0174. Appreciate that. And welcome to the channel, and hopefully that works out for you on the 3D printing for beginners and pros. You can look me up there, and you'll see all the stuff I've shared. Hopefully, but at the rate you're going, you'll be pretty good on your own too. Anyway, I hope this video helped you. If you have any comments or questions, feel free to leave them down below, or ideas for other videos. Remember to like and subscribe. And we'll see you all next time. We're going to end this out with our Swedish Forge intro that he made for us. The song that was created for us by Swedish Forge, which is great because we're now using it on our intro. If I can find it, I believe it's right. No, that's...
My name's How to Buy Lou, that's what they call me online. Everything that glitches, yeah, that channel's mine. Got filaments spinning in the middle of the night. Multicolor magic in the printer's light. Lego on the floor and slippers on my feet. In my little basement where the air hums to the beat. Alexa turns the lights off when I say goodnight, but I'm still wide awake watching layers stack just right. Layer by layer, watch it come alive. Plastic dreams keeping this country boy high. Hear that motor singing like a late night bar in a basement room. I'm a backyard star. I'm How to Buy Lou and I'm a rock star. Basement stage, but I'm dreaming digging far. Blue plaid night shirt, sweatpants, guitar. Yeah, I'm building my fame from a filament jar. Market gas, Swedish forge, front row every night. Glowing in the comments like a neon light. On YouTube, we're riding the stream. Small town channel, big time dream. I'm How to Buy Lou, I'm a rock star. Printer running hot at full speed every day. Multicolor layers stacking my way. Lego scattered on the ground. Country boy tech with a plastic sound. When I'm not printing, I'm flying my drone up in the sky where I feel at home. I'm a drone nerd, yeah, I roam around, buzzing through the fields with that freedom sound. Ventilation blowing straight into my mic. Can't read the chat, but I'm feeling alright. Maybe someday I'll slow it down. Catch every comment from this little town. I'm How to Buy Lou and I'm a rock star. Live in that basement boulevard. Market guy in Swedish forge in the dark. Lighting up the stream like a neon bar. Subscribing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hit that button, keep the dream alive. I'm How to Buy Lou, I'm a rock star. Yeah, I know I miss a comment line. Scrolling too fast, but I'm trying to shine. From America to wherever you are, we're building this channel like a brand new car. Filament dreams and a drone in the sky. Basement king and I don't know why, but every single stream feels right. Clap your hands if you love 3D. Clap your hands if you're nerd like me. Slippers on and a printer hum. Basement life, but we're number one. Hey, hey, yeah, we're number one. I'm How to Buy Lou and I'm a rock star. Printer glow like a lucky star. Blue plaid shirt and a humble start, but I'm building this dream with a country heart. Everything that glitches, that's my name. Tips and tricks in this 3D game. Lucky day, Swedish forge, you're the reason I'm going far.